Maybe in a dream, a murky, forgotten land.
Let's just start the run. Might as well.
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind.
I don't play Minecraft, dude. So yes, this game is hard. This is why I say this. People are like, oh my god, this game is so easy. It's like, no, it's not. That's why you have to prepare for every specific instance. Hence why I backstabbed that motherfucker and then he ran away like a little bitch, right? But it's gonna happen. You're gonna be with that. The best way to run through there is just to run through there. I should have just ran, because that's what usually I do there. I don't stand there. I think I've actually died there before in a past run, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we're starting over again. Because I mean, might as well. Why not? We got time, I guess. It's just boring, dude. The first 4 hours are just boring. Alright. Let me just start over. Let me start TikTok over real quick.
Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy. Take a closer look. Who do you think it's supposed to be? Think back.
Then I'd have to upgrade a secondary weapon, babe. Jade, like a bunch. You see what I'm saying? There's no problem with that. I already have 4 upgraded weapons. I'd have to upgrade a staff. That's not gonna happen. Dark Orb ain't gonna happen this run. I ain't in the mood for 5 upgraded weapons. That's like the worst. You know what I mean? Hell no, I ain't doing that.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
Yep. Everybody's here to break a curse. I know already. We've been here. What we should do is poison his ass if we're gonna kill him, you know what I mean? Probably be best to use, like, dark fog or something on him while he's standing there. And then backstab him afterwards, basically. That's probably our best bet so that he isn't, like, trying to chase us down. But legitimately, we only had 1 boss left, which is, like, brutal, dude. I mean, like, 7 hours and then all of a sudden just 1 backstab kills you. That's usually where people rage. They're, like, pissed off and angry. And it's funny because this is always the case in a Souls game. Everything is like that. It's like perfection. It's like, I don't know, you've seen the meme of the dude on the skateboard where he's like doing these perfect little, like, you know, perfect little tricks and stuff, and then he fucks up one thing. That's usually how this game is. Especially with how unforgiving this specific game is, it's like that. It's very unforgiving. And it does that. It'll do that to you. You be doing like all this professional level crap, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, just the smallest little thing kills you. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? What is this? Why are you? What the hell? Yeah, I've been told this a bunch of times, dude. Just give me your stuff and stop talking. Fat worst fails. I mean, I did, what was it, the 48-hour no death run and died to the very last boss. That was a pretty bad one. But I was all, it's alright, it's Dark Souls. They were like, why aren't you mad? Get mad! It's like, well, why get mad? It's fucking Dark Souls. What do you expect, dude? You know what I mean? That's the game we're playing. It's like that. You know what I mean? Get mad. Be a mad person. No point in being mad, dude. Not at all. But I feel like the consistency's there. So you gotta understand, there's a secret thing I'm doing here. So I'm running all of these bosses, right? The next run I will probably end up being doing. There's 2 runs that I could do next. There's reasons why. Okay, you gotta understand this. There's a goal to this. So I've run all bosses no death 3 times in the past in this game, right? And it is absolutely, you know, god awful, like terrible level of shit here, right? What's up, Smash? Welcome. Like it is rough. This game is hard. It's a very hard game, right? But the reason why I'm running all bosses, okay? There's 3 reasons. One of the reasons I'm not gonna release until later because it's kind of a surprise. The other reason why, so there's 2 other reasons. So I have 2 runs that I have on my docket coming up. Okay? No death, no bonfire, all bosses. Number 1. Number 2, all bosses, all enemies till no respawn. Those are my 2 runs that I'm going to work on. The 3rd run I'm not going to talk about until I'm absolutely certain I can pull it off. For sure, like absolutely certain. But no death, no bonfire, all bosses, which is, it's pretty hefty. That's a hefty order right there. That's a very, very hefty order. But it's doable. It's just rough. It's going to be a rough fight. It's going to be a rough-ass run. If you think about it, all bosses, no death, no bonfire means you have to start from Majula every time. You start from Majula, you have to work through all the DLCs. It is a nightmare, bro. Like, and I'm pretty sure the first half of it we're gonna do it no upgrades because it's better to do it that way until you get repair powder.
I've no choice now.
And we're not going to grab Homeward this time because we haven't been using it. I'll probably just revert to using the bones. Seems like a giant waste of a purchase here. And about a waste of 2,000 souls, so it's not even worth it in the long run. That boss fight is so stylish. Thanks, man. Did you play Lords of the Fallen? I did play Lords of the Fallen. It was okay. it was alright. It wasn't a bad game, not really, but was it a great game? Nope. It was what it was. That's pretty much what Lords of the Fallen was. Could have been worse, could have been better. You know, pretty much that's pretty much the truth. So yeah, what we'll do with that invader is we'll poison him first and then we'll backstab him afterwards. Or we'll just run, one or the other, because running actually works really well in that area. It's just I wanted to be sure that I wasn't going to get killed by all the hedgehogs, because there's a shit ton of hedgehogs out there. I think there's like 5 hedgehogs and there's like 5 giants and stuff. It's really crazy out there. Did you see that firebomb get smacked away? That was weird. I wonder if one of those enemies actually smacked that firebomb out of the way for some reason. Come on, man, really let me jump over the damn cliff, you butt. Collision is like, whatever, dude, it ain't gonna happen, homie. Gonna get 6 firebombs. But yeah, so this game is super long. You may not understand it. It's crazy how long it is because of how linear it is. Like, you figure like an open world game would be this long, you know what I mean? But this is a very linear game, which is strange, like for how the amount of content in the game itself is a bit much. Of course that hit me. That never hits me, dude. Now I gotta dodge like 2 or 3 people here. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it, asshole. I felt like doing that right now. I want this. Really? And I missed. Of course, because it's me. Why wouldn't I? Do we really need the other staff too? That's the other thing. Like, I think it's kind of a waste, right? We don't need the extra crap in there because the herbs end up coming later in the game anyway. So let's just bypass that crap. We don't even need it. I will take the winged spear though. The thing too is like, what do you call it? Did you ever finish it? Nah, dude, I didn't finish it. I had other shit happen. Didn't have time for it. It's the usual. It happens. Things come up. You do other stuff. Could you fucking stop, please? Thank you. I think I only did one part of that. Oh, I don't know why I did that twice. I guess I want some extra lube on my weapon for whatever reason. No, actually, it's a miss. Did you know it's actually a bad translation? Jeremiah? It's weird, right? It doesn't translate well in English. Because if you ever notice the shape of the pursuer, you'll notice something about it. Now, you've played Dark Souls 1 all the way through, right? You remember a spell called Pursuers? The dark spell? They're actually known as the Pursuers. So basically what it is that there's some kind of form of like undead police department. And what they do is they follow the undead. So it's not one pursuer, it's pursuers. Basically. The dude up top is basically Detective Pursuer. So it's like a group of people. And it's inspired by the spell from Dark Souls 1, which pursues the undead as well. Which is funny, if you think about it. What the fuck are you doing here, dude? Head detective pursuer. You always use the Black Knight halberd? Yeah. The dull ember, the ember that is dull. The old dull ember. Well, this time we're definitely upgrading the club to +10, like at the beginning of the game, because last time I had a +6 running through DLC, I was like, what the hell? Is this a speed run? No, this is all bosses permadeath run, including DLC. So we need to make good time. The game's really long, dude. That's the only reason why. Why do you think you get so much hate? Because it's a meme. That's why. Most people that hate the game have never even played the game all the way through. Or they complain about, like, cosmetic crap, basically. They're like, oh, the game doesn't have the same story. It's because it takes place in a different fucking dimension, basically. What is the definition of a complaint, guys? Does anybody know what the definition of a complaint is? It's a gripe with a service. Or conduct. That's what a true complaint is. What is not a complaint? Anybody know what a complaint isn't? There's a question right there. This doesn't pertain to the game. I'm just screwing around. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. You admit it's hard to understand lore. Best critical hit animations. I actually think Demon Souls Remake did it pretty good, dude. Jeremiah. They did some pretty good critical hits animations, in my opinion. It's basically just like I said, the meme, dude. That's all. That's the only reason why. Plus, they're like, Miyazaki never worked on it. And I always say this because it's the truth. Miyazaki even admits that he worked on it. He was the supervisor of this game. He was working on Bloodborne at the time this shit came out. He was the head supervisor, and the secondary director of this game was actually the dude that co-directed Elden Ring. That's why it's so much like Elden Ring. They even reuse a lot of shit from this game in Elden Ring. Like the chariots, for instance, are from Elden Ring, and they're in this game as well. You know what I mean? Like, there's lots of reused shit from this game in Elden Ring. Literally. Did he really just keep walking? What the hell's wrong with that guy? I blew him up. You're not gonna come and fight me. All right, whatever, dude. I don't really care. Some of those soldiers in Elden Ring, yep. Of course, ADP is actually, I think, an honest gripe for some people, but I actually don't mind the ADP system in this game, adaptability, because it kind of gives you like a more intrinsic role-playing experience if you think about it. Because you can make a rogue character or you can make a tank character depending on what you want to level. Your poise level will go up if you raise your what do you call it, vigor, basically, for armor and stuff. But if you want to roll fast, then you have to basically level your agility. You know what I mean? So I kind of feel like there's really a pretty decent reason for ADP in the game. I just think that most of the community doesn't understand it. It's supposed to be intrinsically more, I guess, beneficial as a role-playing game. It makes sense to me. It's just, it is a bit, you know, people don't understand that. The summoning system is definitely a flaw in this game, though. I will say that. That's one of the things I don't like about it, is the way the soul system works. Everything else about it is fucking solid gold, though, man, honestly. I love this game. Yeah, adaptability is the iframe stat, but you can also raise your adaptability, I mean your agility, by leveling your attunement too. So I mean, you don't really need to just level adaptability. Yeah, well, I don't agree with you, man. I don't think any of these games are bad, and I definitely don't think this is the worst, so I can agree to disagree. I like all of them, but this just happens to be my favorite. Like, the thing is that every single one of the Souls games has its flaws. It has its merits, and it has its flaws. But fundamentally, Dark Souls 1 is very flawed. People don't realize this, but it is. Because it was never finished. That's number one. It was never finished. A lot of shit doesn't make sense, especially in the end game. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's a fucking masterpiece, man. But it does have its flaws. Like the backstab mechanics. Jesus Christ, dude. That shit's busted. The PvP is lackluster. Even compared to Demon Souls, it's lackluster. But it is what it is, man. Each game has their flaws, like I said. Dark Souls 3 sucks with level design, but it shines in boss design and combat. So there's lots of reasons to like and dislike certain parts of each game, but each of the games is good in their own right.
I will remain, but take this with. Go on.
I think that's a matter of opinion, Orbital. Honestly. If it's at the bottom of your list, then it's at the bottom of your list. But it's at the top of mine, so. Because it did a lot of stuff that the other Souls games wouldn't do. That's one of the reasons why I really like this game. I love how punishing it is. I love how many mobs there are. I think the rest of the Souls games could benefit from such challenging things. So I think it just depends on the person. There's a monkey, baby. His name is Monkey. Has their own unique flavor. Like, Bloodborne's a great example. I love Bloodborne. That's like top 3 for me, right? But the gripe I have with Bloodborne is that there are literally no early weapon builds at all in that game. There are 3. That's all you get. You get 3. You get the cane. You get fucking... You know what I mean? That's all you get. And you just get the fucking cane, you get the damn axe, you get the goddamn cleaver. That's all you get. There's nothing else, dude. Like, literally until almost DLC, there ain't shit. You know, it's a great-ass game. It's got interesting bosses. The lore is amazing. Like, one of my favorite video games of all time, bro. But goddamn, there is literally nothing to start off with. You know what I mean? Demon Souls is a masterpiece, but it is a mess. That game is a mess. I love that game though. The original Demon Souls on PlayStation, you know, like back in the day, PS3, man. Yeah, that shit is way ahead of its time, but it's got a lot of flaws, man. The physics suck. You know what I mean? The combat system definitely leaves something to be desired. Of course, they fixed all that in Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 3, I think, has the best rogues gallery, boss-wise, but it has the worst storytelling and also the worst level design, aside from DLC, maybe. Bloodborne has one of the better story arcs and one of the better designs, but there ain't a lot of shit to do. It's really short, you know, like... Because what you're doing is you're taking only the first part of that. He's not happy with DST2 because he wished he would have spent more time on it. That's what he said. So in the translation specifically, they only captured one part of that, which is, I was disappointed with Dark Souls 2. He was disappointed with Dark Souls 1, bro. He even says it in one of his articles that he talked to. Can't remember, some game magazine. He's disappointed with Dark Souls 1, bro. He doesn't consider Dark Souls 1 peak gaming at all. And it's because he didn't finish the last part of the game because he didn't have time and they were under constraints. So, I mean, I think he said that only about those 2 games specifically. Dark Souls 1 and 2. You know what I mean? But still, to this day, he recently did an article, like, not too long ago, where he's like, I can't wait to make my peak experience game because I haven't even scratched the surface yet. Someday I'll make my perfect game. He literally said this. Basically, all the games he's made up until now are basically subpar. I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna make, dude? Jesus. Yeah, Dark Souls 1's amazing. It's got the best level design. Its bosses are lackluster except for maybe 3, right? They're cool ideas, but they're not projected well. That's the only thing. They're great ideas, but there's only like 3 real bosses in the game.
Gavlan, what? With Gav. Many deal, many thanks.
I think storytelling-wise, it's probably one of the stronger games, too. Dark Souls 1. It's not the strongest story, though, in a Souls game, but it's definitely one of the stronger stories. Oh, I don't have enough ADP for that yet. Yeah, that would be why. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I not dodging this? Oh yeah, we just started the game again. Could you fucking stop, sir, please? Jesus Christ. Thanks, man. Can I get in there now? Oh my fucking god, dude, stop. Jesus. Oh, come on. Damn it, you fucking assholes. Every single one of you had to jump down here, didn't you? What are you doing? What is this crap, dude? Come on, get up here, dude. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Come on. Get on up here. Yeah, come all the way over here. What are you doing? What the fuck are you? Go away, dude. Seriously, what is this shit? That never fucking happens either. The hell is that? They're like, oh, hey, buddy. Like, dude, I'm trying to fucking fight a boss, you asshole. This is what people really need to do, even if they love the game, point out its flaws. Don't mean you hate it. No, exactly what I mean, man. That's why I say that. I don't think it's... the thing is, you gotta understand, I don't think any of them are a weak entry into the series whatsoever. I just think they all have their own flaws. And I think what it is that people get enamored with the concept of opinion, so they end up making like a specific opinion based on a tier list, which ends up being basically just their opinion. And then, of course, you know, you got people that only, like, see the surface value of entertainment. So they end up watching, like, a Watch Mojo video, and they're like, oh, so this is the best of the games. Oh, so this is the worst of the games. And to make that designation, I think, is an inaccurate portrayal of reality in general. Especially when it comes to art, because art itself is... What's the word for it? You know, it's based on the person viewing it. You know, it's arbitrary in the sense to be like, oh, this is the best and this is the worst, in my opinion. Because some people really like certain things and other people don't really like those things. So it just depends on the person's opinion. Not perspective. Close, though. Did we grab the bow? I don't even remember if we grabbed the bow. Subjective, yeah. Exactly. It's that's the word right there, yeah. Subjective. So I like some people really like the Resident Evil movies, and I'm not going to judge you if you really like the Resident Evil movies. But if you played the video games, you know why people don't like them. That's why I say that. Because it's like you could really enjoy you some Mila Djokovic, but at the end of the day, you know, it depends on the person watching Resident Evil 5. You know, so I don't really know if that's the case to be like this is the end all be all, if you know what I'm saying. Kind of feel like that's a subjective thing. Opinions aren't the truth. It just depends on the person, philosophically at least. But I feel like a lot of people like end up using that as a vehicle, though. That's the only thing I can actually say about that. You know what I mean? Is that it is a way to make money. It's a way to provoke responses by basically causing certain emotional responses from individuals by saying this is the worst and this is the best. And I feel like that specific vehicle has kind of ingrained itself in Western culture a lot. Like, if you read a lot of, like, Eastern traditional philosophical perspective stuff, they talk about how everything has its use and its merit. And some things have more flaws, some things have less flaws, but everything has its place in its use. You know what I mean? And in Western civilization, we have this tendency to throw things away. Even when they can be useful at times. And it doesn't mean, you know, attach yourself to things that you don't need anymore, but... sometimes things have merit that you can't necessarily see right away. And I think that's inherently ingrained in the Western society altogether, to be honest with you. And it's just part of the culture, man, you know? It's like that. People love that. They're competitive, man. People love competition in Western civilization. They're obsessed with it, you know. This dude's that, Andrew Tate this, and da 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 da, and Sigma male, blah blah blah. Like, it's a big inherent, you know, thing that's within Western civilization. But I also has to do. I think it has to do with the whole, you know, doctrine of where Western civilization was set up. Philosophically, the ideas they adopted back in ancient times, I think, have a lot to do with that. And I'm not specifically saying religion has anything to do with any of that, but a lot of the ideals that happen to be philosophically around in the ancient world kind of got adopted by religion a lot of the time. So it ends up being this like focal point for Western civilization. The exclusionary element of it. And it's kind of where gatekeeping comes from, to be honest with you. Butter, I'm buttery. We are a wasteful society. One reason of many people have a tough time making it to the world today. Yeah, that's why I say that. It's basically subjective, but that's why I say, like, it's just... I mean, I am guilty of the same things. Like, I've done this multiple times. I've gatekeeped in my life. I've been one of those people. I was a punk kid growing up. Everybody was listening to, like, fucking Blink 182 and Sum 41. I was like, that's not real punk music. You know, it's all about, you know, the Sex Pistols and anti-societal crap. And, you know, I was a piece of crap, dude, honestly. But eventually, like, you know, and I read a lot of stuff growing up. I read a lot of, you know, the Tao and all that, and like Taoist stuff and like Buddhist stuff, and, you know, all this different crap, right? And like my brain is like, yeah, I kind of get it, but what the hell am I doing, you know? Like, so it's weird because like I had all these like words, you know, and they were just there, and I didn't fully comprehend most of the shit. Because the first time I read the Tao, I think I was like 11 years old or some shit like that, right? And I had no idea what the fuck the whole thing was at all. I had no idea what it was. I had no idea it was a manuscript about philosophical spirituality or any of that crap. I had no clue, man, you know? But I read it. I read it like 11 fucking times. That and Marcus Aurelius Meditations. I must have read that at least, probably more than the Tao, you know? But one thing I did gather from reading both of those is that even though they're very different perspectives, there's a lot that they have in common, which is crazy. You know, Western civilization is very different in a lot of ways from Eastern civilization, but it's pretty much similar too at the same time. There's a lot of comparing things that happen going on there, you know what I mean? The thing that's strange too is the nature of taste. Like, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Egyptian mythology, but that stuff's crazy. Like the senses of the soul and all that has to do with, like, you know, your higher being and all that crap. That stuff's pretty interesting stuff, and about like the creation of the world. It's all very nuts stuff. It doesn't make any tangible sense in a lot of ways, but it's the way they understood their own reality, I guess, back in the ancient world. But still, it's just interesting stuff to read. But that's what I mean, that exclusionary shit, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like when I was a punk kid, that's what I used to do. Is to be exclusionary, big time. I'd be like, oh yeah, you're listening to Sum 41. What a pansy. You listen to some real music. Listen to some music that's gonna put some hair on your nuts. You know? And it's like, dude, now that I'm older and like I've spent enough time like dealing with my ass being a total jerk, I was like, you know what? Maybe there's some merit to this pop punk music. And you know what's funny? I actually sat there and realized that most of pop punk is inspired by, you know, harder punk. You know, there's a reason why it exists the way it does in the first place. And if anything, it's homage. You know, it's kind of satire too, which makes it interesting to me. Satire is an interesting concept, man. It takes reality and just kind of he makes it comical. You know, and I kind of find that interesting, an interesting element to the whole thing altogether, honestly. I'm wasting all my arrows. That's not good. That's why whenever anybody asks me to do a tier list, I always think back to Sensu. You know, every tool has its place, basically. Every tool in the box is useful. Everybody's like, what's the best weapon in the game? What's the most usable weapon? What, you know? And I'm just like, Sensu, bro. You know, like, that's kind of where my brain goes. It doesn't do that whole, like, this is a tier list for most effective weapon or best build in game. You know, it's always like, each tool has its place. That's kind of funny, too. The other one too is which boss is most difficult. And that like I said, that all comes from me doing 6 years of challenge runs, man. You can't really say one boss is more difficult than the other depending on how you fight it. If you've already learned like all the movesets, you've done the hard work already. So like any boss can be easy if you have a solid build. Literally any boss in the game. If you have a solid build and a solid understanding of the mechanics of the fight, you're gonna win. You're gonna have a victory of some kind, basically. But like, let's say Pinwheel, right? People shit on Pinwheel all the time. They're like, this guy, this is the worst boss. He's god-awful. He's terrible. But then I've done Pinwheel Fist only, dude, or Shield only. And dude, that is like the worst nightmare imaginable. Especially when you're at an early fucking level and you have no way to deal actual damage. And the dude like has like 50 freaking dudes in there with he's shooting at your ass. You know what I mean? Then Pinwheel's a goddamn nightmare. So it just depends on a lot of factors. There's not just a straight answer for anything. I mean, I could pump this all the way up to 25, I guess. Butter, butter, butter. What's another game that has some flaws in it? A lot of people won't admit to this, but Elden Ring. Elden Ring, if it wasn't for DLC, I don't think I would enjoy it as much. I've said this a bunch of times. People are, they assume when I say I wouldn't enjoy it as much that I don't like the game. I actually really like Elden Ring. The only thing I can actually say that the gripes I have with Elden Ring is the fact that the open world element to it is kind of their first attempt at it. You know what I mean? I'd say it's a bit long-winded for no reason in certain parts. There's like a whole lot of land and nothing to do there. The story's kind of too, like the base game story. But once you get to DLC, it's pretty good. It takes a long time to build up, though. It's the only thing I can say about the storyline. Like, it's alright. I just also don't like the fact that they didn't manufacture bosses, like, from scratch, kind of. Ideally. Like, there are a few bosses in the game where you're kind of like, okay, that's definitely an Elden Ring boss. There's other bosses where you're kind of like, okay, that's a Bloodborne boss. That's a Sekiro boss. That's you know what I mean? That's the only thing I can say that my major gripe with it is that it's too long-winded. There's too little to do in it. But the DLC overall, I think, really did balance the game out better. Made it more fun, too. And it's one of the best DLCs ever made. The level design definitely isn't up to snuff with the rest of the Souls games, though. It's like the least well-designed game of all of their games, but still one of the best games ever made. Which it's like talking shit about a porterhouse steak. It's still a goddamn porterhouse steak, no matter what you say about it. But it's definitely like my second to last favorite of the Souls games because of how long-winded the fucking game is and how long it takes to set everything up. And it's just that's a small gripe, but it's basically a gripe nonetheless. It takes a bit. That game is a bit long for no reason. A lot of unnecessary shit, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a bunch of unnecessary shit in that game. I don't know what it is, why they did it that way, but they did do it that way nonetheless. Nothing wrong with that. It's a good game. It's just the level design and all that is just kind of meh. I think the thing that's funny is like the only thing that has that organic feel level design wise in that game is the legacy dungeons, basically. That's pretty much it. You don't get a lot of that vibe either. You just get some of the legacy. You know what I mean? Recycled bosses, yeah. I mean, but that's a classic FromSoft move. They do that in every game. They do that in this game. They do it in Dark Souls 1. The only game I can think they really didn't do that in is in Dark Souls 3. That's the only one they didn't really do that in too often. You do have like the reoccurring demon bosses, but it's not much. They really did go all out on the Rogues Gallery for Dark Souls 3, and it does show, in my opinion, you know? Capital. Yeah, the capital's good, man. It's just like we were saying, dude. How many tree dudes are there? There's like, you got a tree dude in front of the actual capital, then you got like tree dudes out there at the gate of the capital. It's like you could have done something a little bit different with the tree dudes. You had to make them all the same tree dude, like. I am getting wrecked by this bitch right now. She never hits me either. The other thing, too, that's kind of weird is how much everybody loves that dragon fight. I know that I probably shouldn't compare it, but if you ever fought Dark Eater Madeir, that's a dragon fight right there. And everybody's like the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord is not a bad boss per se, but he definitely is tedious. It's a tedious fight. Millennia's recycled crap too, honestly. Like, she's not a bad boss. She's really boring in my opinion, but she's recycled to all hell as well. Basically Lady Maria with a lifesteal ability is all it really is, or a Sekiro boss with lifesteal is basically all Millennia really is. The design is pretty cool to some extent, but I'm not really a fan of Valkyries either, so I guess that's part of it. The other thing, too, is the use of Morgott, man. How many fucking Morgotts do you need to put in a goddamn game, bro? That shit's annoying. 3 of them? You know, like, god fucking damn it. Like, they could have at least changed his goddamn clothes when you get to the capital. Gave him a thong or something, but god damn it, dude. Seriously. There's like 1,000 Morgotts in that game. No, this game has a lot of faults, actually. The soul system is terrible. I don't know if you've ever had to summon friends to play with you. It is a goddamn nightmare to do that. It's the worst. Playing through the game together is pretty lame actually in this game. I love this game. It's my favorite of the Souls-like games, the Soulsborne games, excuse me. But the soul level thing is stupid. Cell memory is like the worst fucking mechanic they ever put in a game, honestly. That's one of the major gripes for me in this game is that the soul memory thing shouldn't even fucking exist, bro. It just shouldn't. You should just downscale people or upscale them. They shouldn't fucking, you gotta be at exactly 200,000 souls to, like, nah, that's some bullshit. In my opinion, they should not have done that. That is funny at the same time it's messed up. You know what I mean? I know what they were trying to do with it, though, because they were trying to make it fair in PvP and all that, and I totally get it, but... Dude, yeah, how many Knights Cavalry there are? The thing is they could have made different types of Knights Cavalry, or like 4 major different Knights Cavalry. But it's just, the fights are so similar, dude. Like... Granted, I know they use different weapons, but still, it feels pretty much the same. The Deathrite birds are the same, too. Like, there's one major Deathrite bird, and that's pretty much all you get. The only thing I can say about this game too is that there's a lot of excess in it. Like, it's a bit excessive. Like the enemy output for areas is kind of like, why? Why did you put so many enemies in this area? Why? Oh, what the hell? You survived that? I thought you were gonna fall down like you usually do. That's alright, I'll kill you here. The pros, though. The pros of this game, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of pros to this game. Bonfire Ascetics, that's an interesting mechanic that should exist in all Souls games, but it doesn't, for whatever reason. NG Plus in this game is the best NG Plus in any Souls game. The dual wielding I like better than Elden Ring dual wielding. The fact that you can buff weapons even if they're infused. Armor upgrading, that's pretty badass. And infusing, you can infuse to protect yourself against certain types of damage. That's fucking cool. I can keep going, man. There's lots of good shit about this game. Lots of good shit about this game. I like the overall punishing mechanics with the iframes. I'm a fan of that as well. That you don't get instant iframes on fog walls and doors and all that. I like that about this game. The story's really good too. It's a really well-written story. It's interesting and it's different. It's like taking a vacation in Dark Soulsville. It has some of the best fashion Souls as well. You know where it lacks a lot too is boss designs. There's like some real shitty boss designs in this game too. Yeah, if there's one thing I could definitely change about this game, it would be soul memory. For sure. Short stack, thanks for the GG. Soul memory needs to change. That's the lamest shit ever. If they ever did remake this game, they should get rid of soul memory. For sure. That is like the lamest crap ever.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Dark Souls 3 though, man, I'm telling you, the bosses in Dark Souls 3 compared to like Elden Ring, they're just far better. The bosses in Dark Souls 3 are just so good. Like just amazingly good. I love the bosses in Dark Souls 3. I used to hate that game actually a little bit when I first started playing it, and it's not for the reasons why you would think I would hate it. It has to do with the design shit. It all has to do with design. Like, I actually didn't like Dark Souls 3 as much as I do now. The first time I played through it, I was kind of upset because of how they retconned the storyline, the Artorias storyline, which is kind of unnecessary, and it's still something that kind of bothers me a little bit when I play the game. But other than that, man, like, if you take all the bosses in the game and you line them up in a boss rush, dude, it is satisfying as all hell, because there are so many good bosses in Dark Souls 3. Not to mention the combat system is so fluid and so good. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get mad at it. It's fucking great. It's such a good game, man. Dark Souls 3 is amazing. Like, even the Dancer of Boreal Valley, which is basically your basic gatekeeper type boss, is a goddamn masterpiece of FromSoft innovation, essentially. Then you got bosses like Dark Eater. That's my favorite boss in the game. I love that boss. That boss feels like you're fighting a dragon. It's definitely an amazing experience to fight that boss and beat it solo and stuff. The first time I fought her, I remember just loving the shit out of it. The music, the soundtrack to Dark Souls 3, oh my god, dude. It's so good. Pontiff's a great fight. Aldrich is interesting because it kind of has tiebacks to the original game. You know what I mean? Soul of Cinder is probably one of my favorite ending bosses ever. Bonk build depends on if you're good with timing or not, Nathan. I don't know if you've played the other games, but if you're decent with timing, then you shouldn't have a problem with Bonk. Bonk's really good, as long as you don't get the mid-grade Bonks. If you don't know what I mean by mid-grade, this Bonk right here is a higher tier. It's an ultra hammer, basically. The mid-grade hammers aren't bad, but they don't stagger as good as an ultra, if that makes sense. So yeah, this is one of the best weapons in the game, actually. It just depends on who's using it, essentially. It's more about timing and less about DPS. But when you do get it off, it does a shit ton. Did I not grab the Forgotten Key? I didn't grab the Forgotten Key. That's what I forgot. I forgot the Forgotten Key again, guys. So sue me. I got your Ultra Hammer right here. Can't wait to start Dark Souls. Enjoy Dark Souls, man. Yeah, but Dancer, Boreal Valley, we got the one I think is underappreciated, the fight in Dark Souls 3, that is super underappreciated. And there's reasons why I really like this fight, and it sounds nuts, but the Demon in Pain and the Demon Below, the Twin Princess. The reason why I like this boss fight, I have to give you reasons why, okay? It's interesting, right? Because you can forget about it and not even remember it's there. Totally true, right? It doesn't stand out as like the most interesting boss fight in the game, okay? The reason why I love the Twin Princes fight, right, is because of the mechanics of it. Think about it. It's interesting. It depends on which of them you kill first, of course, will determine how the second phase of the boss fight goes. There's basically 3 phases in this mother clucker. Okay? Not only that, did you know that the Twin Princes weren't actually supposed to be a boss? They were supposed to be an enemy. And it was a rejected enemy that was supposed to be in Inner Londo. They were supposed to be what was left of the demons that would fly you around in Inner Londo. And what they did was they increased their size. And they made them more vicious. And I love that fight because it's basically just random as all hell, dude. It's a good fight. It's hard, too. It's a hard fight. You know what I mean? It's definitely a difficult fight. But it's an interesting fight with the mechanics, the way it's set up. And I'm kind of grateful that they put it in the game. I think the only boss fight I don't really like in Dark Souls 3 is probably Osiris. That's one of my least favorites. Beating Elden Ring and DS1 just started, currently using Ultra Great Sword. That's one of the best weapons in the game. It just doesn't have the same stagger as a hammer, Nathan. Yeah, that weapon's one of the best, and it'll hold you out for the whole game, dude. It's fucking good. It's a really good one. We're talking about the one you get in the No Man's Wharf, right? Is that which one we're talking about? Yeah, that weapon's really good, man. If you can get a duplicate, though, it's even better. I don't know. You know you can dual wield those bitches, too, man, and it is brutal. That's fucking good, dude. It's so good when you dual... The only problem is, dude, the endurance, though, that you need to do that is kind of ridiculous. But when you're able to do it, man, it is fucking insane. What's up, Mark? How's it going, man? Yeah, the greatsword is one of the better weapons in the game, at least in my opinion. Not PvP wise though. I'm not a big fan of using it for PvP in this game. I'm more of a spears boy when it comes to doing PvP. That or the climax build. Oh, you guys ever mess with a climax build? That is the most. That'll piss anybody off. That build is hilarious. One-shotting everybody just for the fucking hell of it and being a total ass about it too. Or Forbidden Sun, dude. Forbidden Sun build is pretty messed up in this game. I love the PvP in this game too, man. I missed it. When I did a long distance stream, dude, we did some PvP in this game for like 4 hours, and it was like, it was definitely nostalgic, dude. You know what I'm saying? It was a good feeling. It had been a minute too since I had done it. It was just a good vibe, dude. I like that you can't outright heal in PvP in this game too. You have to like use like other means. Like the most you can use is a miracle, maybe. You can get life gems even sometimes, but I like that when you invade, you have to be like responsible for your own health and you don't get actual flasks. It's one of the really cool things about PvP in this game. Kind of adds another challenge element to it. You know, they're not going to do either, Dave, so I would rather have whatever it is they're working on right now. Because they are working on something. Miyazaki said they started a new game, so who knows what they're cooking up. And hopefully they end up going into independent publishing, because I don't want them to end up getting bought out by fucking PlayStation either, man, you know? I really don't want that to happen for them. They don't want it either, I'm sure. What's up, Sebastian? Welcome. Probably another. It's gonna be another masterpiece. Until Miyazaki's like happy with his work, which for some reason he's not. I don't know why. He's like, oh yeah, I've only put up subpar games lately, you know, since the beginning of my reign, basically. And I'm just like, you're crazy, dude. The games you put out are goddamn amazing. These are subpar according to him, though. This isn't even peak. Not to him. I don't know. I have a total of about 16 to 17,000 hours in Souls games. I have no idea which one I have more time in. Could you fucking stop, please? Thank you. Do you think you gotta understand I can't keep, like, actual track of this because I play on 3 different platforms? That's what you gotta remember. Is I've been playing these since 2011 and I don't really know how many hours I have anymore. The accumulated amount is based on whatever chat's given me since I started streaming, because basically I've been streaming non-stop Souls challenge runs for the last 6 years. So it's just kind of one of those, like, we're not sure which I have the most time in, like, because I've been playing them for as long as I have and doing as many runs as I've done, and sometimes I'll play 14 hours a day, you know, so it just depends on a lot of different factors. Because on Elden Ring, I have a character that's maxed out at 999 hours, but I've had that character at 999 hours for, like, a long time already. Like, since I think, like, the first 6 months of Elden Ring's release or something. It's on NG plus 170 something. And I've been playing this since release. Been playing Dark Souls 1 since release. Dark Souls 3, I think I have the least amount of hours in, probably. And Bloodborne. Those are probably the ones I have the least amount of hours in. But I still played a shit ton of Dark Souls 3. Done a lot of PvP, a lot of challenge runs, you know, a lot of shit like that. Where's the Benny Hill music, man? This guy just needs to fall already, dude. He's just taking his sweet ass time. He doesn't want to die. You can't hurt them when they're ghosts, by the way, if you wonder why I'm running away from them. You see these glowing bodies, you gotta smack them so they become physically, like, real. I'm being an asshole and running around in circles, basically. And he dropped the Sanctum crossbow, baby. Wow. It's not a long game. Yeah, Sekiro's a bit short. I mean, you gotta understand the publishing rights stuff. I say this all the time, man. You know what I mean? No, the thing you gotta understand is that Bloodborne 2 isn't gonna happen. I've said this a bunch of times. It's publishing stuff, right? The reason why that there's been this whole, like, people on IGN don't understand the publishing rights or whatever, because it ends up being this thing. You get this you know, rumor, right, in the rumor mill, right? Oh, well, they've confirmed that they might be working on Bloodborne 2. Miyazaki said straight out he doesn't like making sequels. They made sequels for Dark Souls because they had a contract to make sequels with Dark Souls. Legally, they were binded to make these sequels, even though Miyazaki hates making fucking sequels, right? You're gonna kill me if I don't move right now. So, of course I got poisoned. So he hates making sequels, notoriously. He's known to just be like, dude, I don't ever want to make a sequel. So he loved making Bloodborne. He said he had a lot of fun making it, but his personality doesn't allow him to make sequels, essentially. He just had to. He just had to because of the contract, okay? So, lo and behold, the contract's up. Bandai Namco doesn't need any more FromSoft Dark Souls games, so they didn't make any more, right? And Sony owns the rights to Bloodborne. Hence why this little battle started to ensue in the first place. Since there was no contract to make Bloodborne 2, Miyazaki has no reason to make Bloodborne 2, if that makes sense. Ever. So a lot of these people are like, you know, they're like, oh, well, when is he going to put out Sekiro 2? Sekiro 2 was published by Activision, homie. That ain't going to happen. Think about it. What does that mean? Activision helped them put out a game? You got to understand what that means. What does Activision do? What is Activision known for? Do you think it'd be a good idea if they made Sekiro 2? Do you want a pay-to-win samurai ninja game? Why do you think they never made DLC for Sekiro? They were supposed to, until it came to the contractual agreement stuff. And then they were like, you know what? Never mind. So hence the whole problem with the way things work within the confines of the legality of entertainment in the system. Sekiro 2 will never happen. Bloodborne 2 will never happen. Miyazaki said he wanted to make a game in the vein of Bloodborne, which means that he wants to produce something that's going to be widely digestible by the public, which means that he wants to put something out that he can publish worldwide, not something specific to PlayStation. Exactly, Dave. That's why I say it'd be a bad idea if they got in bed with Activision, is what I'm saying. That's why I keep saying that. Like, people want that, and I get why they want it, and in theory, on paper, it makes sense to do it. But Miyazaki's not a money dude. He doesn't want things just because of money. He wants to make art. And that's why his games are always masterpieces, is because he makes art. He doesn't make just whatever it is to make money. The reason why he learned this is because of Demon Souls. Demon Souls didn't sell. It did really poorly in the first 6 months of its release. But eventually people started to understand Demon Souls, and then it became popular, and that's why Dark Souls existed. Was because they wanted to make something that was digestible for everybody aside from people that had PlayStation. And there was good merit to that, and there was good reasoning for it. You see what I'm saying? But the fact is that if they get bought out by a major corporation, more than likely Miyazaki's going to jump ship in the first place. And who's going to own the rights to those games? A bunch of money-hungry ass corporate assholes, basically. Which, you know, Bloodborne 2 in theory could happen, but it's not going to be actually FromSoft making it. It's going to be the remnants and skeleton of FromSoft with its bones being picked clean, essentially. So I would rather Miyazaki-sama make, you know what I mean? Make some decent games upon his own volition versus, like, having somebody forcing a gun to his head, if that makes sense. They know how to handle a franchise, I agree with you, but you gotta understand the exclusivity. Have they released Demon Souls on PC yet? Have you seen the Bloodborne on PC yet? I mean, think about it. They released Ghost of Tsushima. Demon Souls came out in 2008, bro. I mean, you're gonna say that it's fair for people that don't have a PlayStation to not ever play Demon Souls? And if they do, they have to do it illegally? I mean, think about it. It's not fair. It's a masterpiece. It should be experienced by the world, not just by a small select individual that decided to run his marks on a specific game system. It's not fair at all. And I'm a PlayStation guy. I own PlayStation. Started Demon Souls. Yeah, well, the other thing too is you can't give the game prolonged longevity, either if it's specific to a system. That's the only thing I think about too, is that, like, as much as some people hate modding, I love modding. I actually adore the idea of modding a lot, because you can give a game life with like randomizers and like different modes that you can create from scratch and just have the public create all that stuff. And without that ability, it kind of dwindles with the amount of stuff you can actually do with a game. Like I was saying, like Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne, but I don't want to download it on my computer and play it illegally just to play a randomizer in it. You see what I'm saying? I want to be able to just download it to my computer, up the frames to 120 and not have to be stuck at 29, 24 frames per second. Because they're never going to put the remade edition of Demon Souls on PC. They're never gonna put Bloodborne physically on PC. It's not gonna happen, because I don't know what it is about FromSoft games. They hold on to them like they're made out of solid gold. Yeah, Dave, I think they would do that, but they're kind of afraid of piracy for whatever reason. I don't know how that ties into piracy, but I've been told that's the reasoning behind it. Like, if they pulled a Bethesda, it'd be awesome, but I don't think they're going to pull it to Bethesda anytime soon, man. You know what I mean? Bethesda made it so it was easier and more accessible to use mods, which I'm grateful for that, even though they suck as a game developer, but I really wish more people would take that perspective on it. And I don't know, Miyazaki-san seems like the type that hates that kind of shit. Because if you think about how he mods the game so that you can't do the extra crap you could probably pull if stuff isn't patched. Think about how fast they patch shit in games, man. They're like, nope, you ain't doing all that. You're not going to be able to, use this broken-ass build to beat my game. Like, he gets really crazy about it. Have a limited. I have never played with mods on PS before. I played it only on PC with mods, basically. And that's why they started going after Kutakawa. I got sidetracked, but that's basically what happened. Kutakawa is the parent company to FromSoft. FromSoft's been around since 1987. If you're not familiar with the history of From Software, Miyazaki didn't start becoming like a director of games until 2008, specifically. Kutakawa is basically the parent company to FromSoft. And that's why, since FromSoft wasn't willing to sell to PlayStation, they had to try to cut off to Kutakawa. And I mean, it's kind of a messed up move, man, honestly, especially since Miyazaki doesn't want to sell. That's why it all has to do with publishing rights, man. The whole fucking thing. You know what I mean? I am, but I'm not okay with it. I don't want him to own it. I want Miyazaki to have free reign. I don't want him to force him into a role and be like, hey, make about 5 other Dark Souls games, man. You know, I really don't care, like, who's buying them. I don't want them to be bought. I want him to have creative control of his games. No, I really don't think so. I mean, you've seen what acquisitions do in the past. Look at Blizzard. Look at fucking any of that shit, dude. Any of it. THQ. Infinity Ward. Like, I mean, I could keep fucking going. It's never worked out, bro. Never. Tell me when it actually did work out. That's the better question. Who plays Square Enix? I don't. Do 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 do. Yeah, I would suggest it because you don't want to get caught up in one playstyle and then basically have to learn a whole new playstyle. So just enjoy Dark Souls 1, dude. It's like being a kid in a candy store. You see all this crap in here and you're gonna be like, oh, this is really cool and I want to do this, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you want to be able to enjoy it. You know what I mean, man? So I would say wait till you're done with Dark Souls 1. It's not like Ubisoft is buying From Software. Ubisoft has no money to buy From Software, dude. Did you see their stocks? They can't even buy gum, homie. I don't even know why you're talking about Ubisoft. What's up? What's up, Wayne? What's up, Justin? Oh, we fucked this up. Let's go back up. We didn't buy the damn bright bugs we should have bought. We need to buy 3 of them. That's like asking, when's the next good Assassin's Creed game coming out? Never, because there hasn't been one in a long time. Oh, we already bought them, okay. That's like me waiting for Kojima to make another fucking Metal Gear Solid game. That shit ain't never gonna happen. It's gone, baby. All you get is Metal Gear Survive. Everybody loves Metal Gear Survive. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to do this either. What are you doing, Ray? Don't be doing that shit. We don't need this. Justin, you were just on freaking YouTube, and now you're here on Facebook too. I love you, man. You're the best. You are the best, dude. Thank you. I'm everywhere. Dude, I appreciate you, man. That's very nice of you. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery, baby. Whoa, whoa. Almost fell off. Oh, wait, I fell off. It's like I have the cat ring or something. What is this, Dark Souls 2? I don't think so, Hobo Santa Claus. See it with that torch? I'm gonna whack him good. I'm gonna whack him. I'm the whacker. Like I was saying, I'm the wackiest whacker that ever whacked. I'm the whacker. Must have gotten frustrated fighting you. This little bastard, he won't sit still so I can shoot him with my laser beam. How dare this guy? Thanks for the GG. Sit still so I can shoot you. That's basically what that dude was saying, right? I believe it. I believe it, baby. Alright, we got a lot of leveling to do real quick. I don't know if we have enough to buy. We might be able to buy. Let me look. So I don't want to have to go kill another rotten just to buy more shit right now. We should be fine. Yeah, we're good. So we do need to go get more upgrade materials, and that mostly consists of being in the same area we're just at, literally. Well, because I want a +10 rapier. I don't want a +5 or 6. You know, a good place for you to get Twinkling Titanite? It depends, Dave, how late in the game, because that's kind of the problem there. If you do make it to Shrine, Shrine's the best place to farm it. Shrine of Amana's gonna have a lot of drops there. But if you wait till after Shrine, you can buy like 3 pieces. You just have to acquire a lot of shit. It's the only thing. The Pursuers are pretty good at dropping them because of the, you know, they drop them in Lost Bastille. But it just depends on what you're, like, how far into the game you are, really.
These are together into the dark.
Pretty far. So yeah, so the, you know, the Dragon Knights, the ones that are out there in what's it called? Shrine, they all drop them, dude. You just got to keep killing them a bunch of times. They drop a bunch of them. That, and even the sorceress ladies drop them too. Basically. That's probably the best place to farm them, dude, if you haven't grabbed them from DLC yet or anything. You know what I mean? You're an ass. Just die already. Oh, this guy's gonna cause problems. Shrine of Amana, yeah. Shrine of Amana, yeah. Shrine of Amana, those dudes, what, I can't even remember what they're called, the sorcerer guys with the giant hammers. Those guys right there drop them, yeah. That's the best place to get it in game. Like, it doesn't even matter, like... There's some in Dragon Shrine too, but they're in the chests. Shrine of Amana is what I meant, yeah. So there's like 3 there, but... You can also use a bonfire aesthetic, and that shit, I think it repopulates over there. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it does in Dragon Shrine. But it's better just to do it at Shrine of Amana, than you don't have to worry about these over beefy dudes trying to fucking stab you to death, you know what I'm saying? Butter, 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 and the butter is a biscuit, and the biscuit is a butter. Have you seen the biscuit with the butter? A prism stone, what a waste. The raw dog gem. Gonna give it to her raw. What's up, Isaiah? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. I don't know why they had. I wonder if there's a lore implication for that. It's actually an interesting question. I have no idea. Really? Get. Oh shit! Well, that's not good. Excuse me. I gotta get up here. Fucking asshole. All right, you had to be an ass, huh? We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Come here, Sergeant Stupor. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. I was trying to make it real nice on you, but you had to be an ass. Of course, you gotta do that. Look at how hard she hits. She hits ridiculously hard. Again, another one? Okay. We can do that. Do it again, I dare you. How many flasks do you have? Could you tell me, just so I know exactly how many flasks you have? What a turd. At least I saved some poison arrows this time. Come on, hillbilly. I'm pretty sure there's a video with Randy Quaid going on in the background. Come here. You guys ever seen Christmas Vacation? Ow. Holiday Row. Freaking hillbillies, man. Dude healed 3 times. That was a faux pas. That's what we call that in PvP. Big old faux pas. Merry Christmas, shitters. Well, baby. Alright, so now we can finally upgrade our crap. Finally. I don't know why it puts it at the very end. It's like you know that this is like the first area you get into when you beat the boss. I don't know why it puts it at the very end. It's very weird that it does it that way sometimes. Doesn't make sense, but it whatever. Who cares? I'm not going to question too much. Randy Quaid, dude, I love Randy Quaid in Holiday, dude. That's like the best. You know? Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Thank you. Have a stiletto to the copies. Alright, so we're gonna kill this pursuer, and then we're just gonna go get what's his face? The Lost Sinner. I think it's a girl actually. The Lost Sinner is a girl. I'm pretty sure it's a girl. I don't remember why I know that, but I do know that. Thanks for the GG, mate. We're gonna upgrade our bow just a bit. It's funny that Randy was in fucking Independence Day. That always trips me out. You know that? When I think about it. That Randy Quaid was in Independence Day. Yeah, and he's like, in the words of my generation, up yours, remember? I'm like, that's so classic, dude. Such a classic. Will Smith is basically just Will Smith in that movie. Doesn't matter. Will Smith's always just Will Smith in the movie. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird how he got away with playing the same character over and over again so many times. You know, I don't understand it, but it is a thing, I guess. You know what? I started watching yesterday. I didn't get a chance to finish it. Was Furiosa. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's basically Odysseus, right? Am I wrong? That's basically what it is. I feel like that's been done a lot, though, in movies. This goddamn, I swear to God, dude. And I have nothing to break it with. Last time I think Forlorn appeared here for some reason. Furiosa? Yeah, I like it so far. Regurgitated stories, Star Wars, Harry Potter, basically the same story. Yep, I agree. I agree. Just told differently, just slightly different, right? Furiosa's pretty good. I don't know. I haven't finished it yet. It's not bad. It's pretty decent. You know? It just feels like I've heard that story so many times, though, dude. The Odyssey. I've heard that in so many different movies. Like, what is it? Where Brother... Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou? That was in that movie. The Warriors are technically the same thing. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty much pretty similar. You know what I mean? He dropped a life gem right before I picked up life gems. That dude knew me. He's my spirit animal, that guy. How did he know? It's like when your boyfriend gets you the right thing for Christmas for the first time in forever. Crazy. Good job, dude. What'd you drop? The Great Machete. Woo! A man of constant sorry. The man of constant sorry. I like that. That's like every wife's wet dream right there. The man of constant sorry. I am man of constant sorry. Played into a good. I mean, it's the truth though. Marriage is always constant sorrow, but sorry's way better. Yeah. Last homeward boner. We have to buy some. Yeah, that's one of the best things, Trap Barca, about the game is the new enemies in NG+. I agree. Do 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 do. You know, there's one of the best shields in the game right there, and I'm not gonna grab it because I'm a sour son of a bitch. Where? Don't you want to get the Blossom Shield? It's the best. I don't give a fuck about the Blossom Shield. By the way, if you're looking for fire seeds, there's one in there. I'm not grabbing those either. Where no hit first run, then NG plus hit this. You're gonna run a no hit first NG and then NG plus hitless. That's fucking amazing, dude. Good luck. Sounds like a hard run, dude. You might have to have a lot of time to figure that all out, though. But good luck. I hope you make it. I don't even know what this. What is this? Ah, God, what a waste. Why did he even pick that trash up? Terrible. What a waste. You couldn't do it. Then why are you saying you're gonna do it then, man? What's wrong with you? Promise me something you're not gonna deliver on, man. I'm upset now. I want my money back. Could you stop hitting me, please? What is this? Dark Souls 2? You got me all upsetty and meatballs, man. Why not? You just said it, I mean. Come on, dude. Don't be holding out. I know you're the Souls God. Do it. Bust it out. I have watched streams where you figure out hitless routes. It's ruthless. I mean, the only hard part in the hitless in this game, specifically if you're doing any percent, is specifically the rotten. That's the only part that sucks on hitless in this game. Now, let me tell you about all bosses hitless, though. There's only been 2 people in history that have done that. All bosses in this game. A lot of people love to sell up the bullshit about, you know, oh, well, I'm going to do a hitless route. They're all fucking any percent. Every single mother clucking one of them is an any percent run except for 2 in the whole entire world. So that means only 2 individuals on the face of planet Earth have ever hitless all bosses in this game. Ever. Anybody could do the any percent hitless. Only 2 people in the world can do all bosses. Does that make sense? Like, the hitless at Dark Souls 1 was pretty easy. It just was all about consistency. You know what I mean? I was gonna run, like, Dark Souls, like, all bosses, no hit. You know, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do my 1,000 no death runs. I'm already at, like, 444. So, we're going for 1,000 no death runs. You know how many people on the face of Earth have 444 no death runs? Me. That's it. No one else on Earth has it but me. So I'm cool with that. I don't need to try to, you know, do something someone else has done. So I've already done something no one else is gonna do, so I'm pretty okay with that. Don't burn me! What is this? Were they segmented? They're one segment. So the dude that did it first was Otsubaba. He doesn't play Souls games anymore. And after doing a hitless all bosses in this game, I don't fucking blame him, dude. It took him like 2 years to do it, to route it out and everything. So yeah, one segment, all bosses without taking damage. He did it 3 times. He's insane. Afterwards, he quit Souls and he's never going to come back, which I'm totally okay with him doing that because I don't fucking blame him.
Thanks.
Now all he plays though is Dead by Daylight. That's literally the only game he plays, and I mean, I'm not mad at him for it. He earned his right in the sun, dude. I would never be mad at him for quitting Souls games. But if it wasn't for him, other people wouldn't have figured out the route because nobody was looking but him, if that makes sense. Basically, he was the only one that was trying to do it. And after he did it, then another dude did it, and of course we all know who the other dude is. So I don't even need to mention that guy. But like I said, if it wasn't for Oats, that route would not even exist, homie. Like, you know what I mean? And like, literally only 4 people on the planet have done an all bosses, no death run in this game, including myself. But back then when I did it the first time, I was the second person in history to ever do it. But the next run's going to be much harder than this run. That's why we're practicing. Because the next run is going to be terrible. It is going to be god-awful. Which is perfectly fine. I like god-awful. It makes me smile. Oh, we don't need this ring. I forgot. It's useless. We just buy the bracing knuckle ring from the dude in the castle. Good drop, by the way. What's up, Jay? Welcome. I bought DLC for DS3, so I'm replaying the game again. That's dude. They have excellent DLCs, Trap. Like I think my favorite though is Ring City. Believe me, I love Sister Freed. She's a fun boss fight, man. But Ring City, I fucking adore that. It is so good, dude. It's so good. It's one of the best DLCs ever made, dude. I watched that. No damage. It's crazy. Imagine this. Not getting hit anywhere or anything. Take elemental damage or anything. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No damage run. Yeah. Wasn't there a guy who did hit list 1, 2, and 3, or was it just no death? I think there was a trilogy, but it wasn't all bosses. There's been a bunch of trilogy runs. Nobody's done all bosses in all 3 games yet. It still hasn't happened, basically. Not yet, anyways. It will eventually. Somebody's gonna do it. Probably, more than likely, Gino's gonna do it, or the Hob, one or the other. Those are the only two, basically. No, not all bosses. Nexus, any percent. He did any percent. Hob did. He did do an all bosses run in here hitless, but it wasn't part of a series. Yeah, he's done the trilogy hit list like 4 or 5 times, and he's done like the God run a bunch of times. But it's not all bosses, all games. No one's done that yet. Nobody on planet Earth has done it yet, except for Gino. I don't know if Gino's actually ever done an all bosses hit list on this game yet. Yeah, most of it's any percent. A lot of the runs that are series runs, and most of them are any percent. Where was I going? I don't even remember. We got that. We infused it. We were doing something. I can't remember. We were doing something. What were we doing? We killed that boss. Oh, that's right. We're going this way. If you guys don't understand the difference between any percent and all bosses, any percent means anything it takes to beat the game. Most trilogy hitless runs are going to be any percent because it's too long. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. So that's why, like, when somebody says I did, 1 through 3 hitless, and yeah, they did do it, but it wasn't like DLC included. It wasn't side bosses. And even like the route they have for hitless, what do you call it? All bosses, quote unquote, on Elden Ring isn't really all bosses either. It's technically only non-repeat bosses. So there's a gripe to have with that too. Some people in the community will kind of besmirch that as well. So, because there are a lot of repeat bosses in Elden Ring, like a shit ton. Like, you gotta think about this. There's at least like how many Morgoths and stuff, and like all kinds of different tree sentinels, and so it ends up being this thing where you could say it's all bosses according to the route and because of what the community accepts, but the reality is it's not all bosses, I guess, because there's literally like 300 bosses if you include the repeat bosses and all that shit. So I think it just depends on whatever the community assigned for it to be considered an all bosses run. See, now a real feat would be like the randomizer no-hit runs. Those are kind of more intense, in my opinion. That, and then, of course, if you do like NG to NG plus 7 in a game without getting hit, that would be the next level of ridiculousness, in my opinion. It's between those types of things where I find something really impressive, kind of, you know what I mean? That and the world record speed runs, I think, are way more impressive than most no-hit runs, in my opinion. But it's only because speed runs are way harder than no-hit runs. Like, just far above most people's expertise and ability. You know what I mean? Getting, like, the perfect storm to happen to get a world record run is just... It's nuts, dude. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Distortion's world record run of this game, but it is brutal. The pacing in it is insane, dude. Like, it's on another level, basically. One thing I love about Distortion, though, he's very weird. Like, he doesn't have a lot of emotions, you know? He's very strange. Very calm dude. You know? Would random be possible? As long as they kept the ads as ads and didn't, like, make them bosses, then probably. There's also a way to manipulate what spawns in and what doesn't spawn in, so you could probably fuck with the shit a little bit, you know what I mean? Just kind of make it seem more impressive than it really is, too. No, I mean, the thing you gotta understand, Distortion only does glitches on glitch runs. There's a designation between them. The reason why people use glitches on speedruns is because it's called for. If there was a non-glitch route, which he's running as well, then he doesn't use them. Like, if you watch the Scholar of the First Sin Edition World Record speedrun, there aren't any glitches to do in this game. So everything's pure, basically, in that run. So it just depends on what the run calls for. That's why there's categorizations of different types of speedruns. And that's why if you don't like glitches, don't watch a glitch speedrun. That's pretty much what it comes down to. If you don't understand the sport, then that's not necessarily anybody else's fault. You know what I mean? That's just kind of how it works. Like, I don't use any glitches on my no-death runs, but that's a choice I make. It doesn't mean I don't respect the glitched runs. It just means that I don't personally choose to do glitches on my runs. Not usually, anyways. Unless, you know, the run calls for it or some shit. Because some stuff is only possible with glitches. You know what I mean? And some of those glitches are way harder to learn than just playing the base game the way you're supposed to. That's why it takes a lot of skill to learn that stuff. Another fire seed's down there if you want one, but I'm never grabbing it, so. Butter, butter, butter. Blue, she do it. Did she do? I think she did it right. I think that was her splody sploding. Pretty much. It's like watching curling. Anybody ever watch curling? I don't understand curling. It's a weird sport I can probably never comprehend, right? So I don't sit there watching curling because I don't understand curling. And I don't sit there going, hey, why don't you make it a real sport like basketball or, you know, whatever the hell people watch? Because I don't understand the sport. It's the same with esports. There are types of runs that are basically glitched. There are types of there's kind of runs that aren't glitched. And that's kind of the fun thing about esports is it's a very, very there's a lot of different types of runs that you can do in a game. And there's kind of something for everybody. That's why I don't really, you know what I mean? That's why it's like, don't want to watch that sport, don't watch it. It's pretty much what it comes down to. I get a lot of people that are like always like, why don't you do a no-hit run? Like I did a no-hit run. I did a couple no-hit runs. It doesn't do anything for me. Go watch a no-hit run. There's plenty of them out there. There's about 1 billion of them on Twitch. Go watch them. They do it all. They do it every day. They're on the grind constantly.
Thank you kindly.
You don't want to watch a no-death run? Don't watch a no-death run. Go watch a no-hit run. I'm not gonna get mad. I don't even care. Not gonna lose sleep over it. Butter, butter, butter. See, that's the man going down slowly I was talking about, Jane. I love it when a man goes down slowly. That's what I meant. Right there when I was doing that. Oops. The worst cutscene in the game. I love it. It's weird how little cutscenes there are in this game, though. There is a shit ton of bosses, though, so I guess I can't be mad at it. But you figure there'd be a couple more cutscenes than there are. For whatever reason, there really isn't much to offer in the way of cutscenes. Holiday Road. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day now, dude, because it's fucking Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Seriously, though. What? Is that other guy coming? He should come. Come on, come here. What are you doing? Where's your friend at? There he is. Oh, he didn't take any of that. Wow. Alright, I have the cure for what ails him. We still haven't finished. We didn't actually ever start the work cook only no death run. That would have been a terrible no death run, dude. We should do that one. It's been a minute since we got the work cook. The work cook sucks, dude. It is. I guess it gets better from what I understand, but it's definitely not a weapon. Remember the spoon only run? That was stupid. That was fun though, right? Why are you doing that way over there, dude? Are you gonna come over here, or am I gonna have to go into that poison pit? Come on. What's wrong with you? Stop it, dude. You're healing up. I don't want that to happen. Come on. Is she really just gonna sit back there? I'm not going in there, dude. This chick was on one today, man. I'll tell you what. Gotta get the other ring out so we can give them the stingo. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? She is acting really weird right now. I must have pissed her off or something. Here, this boss gives best head. Yeah, you're not wrong there, buddy. You're not wrong. You're so stupid. I love you, man. You're a stupid, stupid man, but I love you to death. Jeremy, you're funny, dude. I thought she would have had more, but I guess not. We're going to buy this now, so I don't have to buy it later. I thought she had more bright bugs, but for some reason, I guess I bought them all already. It's kind of strange. We need 20 strength. We also need 30 adaptability, though. Let's go 35. We should be fine. Just need more endurance. The most obvious, yeah. Right. Are we just gonna get some poison? Yeah, let's kill Rotten again. Fuck it. Rotten is our little whipping boy. Whenever we need money, we just go, hey daddy! Daddy Rotten, give me some money. The most obvious, yeah. That's such a dude joke too. Like what was the one I heard the other day? It was funny. Some guy told me. He's all, you guys are familiar with the idea of what happens when a pianist gets roses on the piano, right? You understand this analogy? It's an old one. It's an old school one. Right, this guy tells me, he's all, roses on the piano are nice, but nothing beats lips on my organ. No, tulips on my organ. Two lips, yeah, tulips on my organ. I messed up that one. I started laughing, dude. Tulips on my organ. I'm just like, dude, this guy's fucking crazy. Such a guy joke, man. Tulips on my organ. Okay. The rhythm's gonna get you. The rhythm's gonna get you. Alright, so we're gonna buy some poison arrows and some poison darts. Because they always come in pretty handy. A chunkola, that's a good drop, dude. Hell yeah. It's a nice-o drop. Many deals, many thanks. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you been, buddy? How's life, my friendzo? Is it gonna be Sharon? Or is it gonna be this asshole right here? I hate this guy. God damn it, every fucking time. You son of a bitch. Every damn. I hate him. You son of a bitch. Fuck this guy. Did that hit me? Okay, whatever. Just eat it, turd. Yeah, that's what you get. It couldn't be Sharon. It had to be that asshole. What's up, man? Greetings from the United States, man. Welcome to the stream. When you have a fully upgraded club, it does make the game much easier, don't it? Last time I was running through here with a +6, and it was not easy at all. It was annoying as hell. Oh my god, man. Fucking gotta struggle and fight like a normal person. Screw that.
What? Cheers.
Cheers for that. You know what? I need to buy this just in case. Because I don't want to have to fight the spider for no reason. Yeah, let's buy this.
Cheers.
Last time we're like, we're out of fragrant branches of yellow. Giving Maggie a bath. Tell Maggie I said hi. She looks like a sweetie pie. Really, that missed him? Like, barely spaced it, just slightly. Oh, I did it again. Oops. Isn't there a third dude that comes down here? There he is. I was like, where the hell did he go? There he is. They come all the way from the back of that room, dude. You see that? That's where they come from. It's crazy. They run all the way over there to here. That's just it's a lot of work, dude. That's crazy. I didn't even know that they ran from that far away. And the dude shot me. Ooh. I'm not gonna be able to grab that, dude. Can I grab that? I can't. What? That's dumb. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, what's up, Willis? I just saw you were there, dude. Sorry, it's a bit late, probably. Hey, there you go. You got the right idea, sir. Got veggie sandwich from Jimmy John's. Dude, I love, that's actually one of my favorite sandwiches. I love that sandwich. It's pretty good, dude. Yeah, the veggie one is really good. Ow. Could you stop shooting me, please? The shit. There's actually 2 fire seeds down here, too. You're not used to. You see that chest right there? And there's actually one under me right now. If you don't know what a fire seed is, it's how you upgrade your pyromancy flame in this game. And also, dark pyromancy flame will scale with hollowing, by the way. If you're not familiar with the differences, hollowing is basically when you die a bunch of times. That one's actually kind of a pain to get to because it's like really far down into the gutter somewhere. Yeah, it's a really good sandwich, dude, for sure. I agree with you. It's like perfect, actually. I don't know why it's so good, but it is very good. It's like the perfect balance for a sandwich. You know what I mean? The rhythm's gonna get you. The rhythm's gonna get you. Personally, I don't think a sandwich or pizza is a legitimate workout without some kind of meat on it. Okay, Adam. GG, buddy. But I don't think meat is legitimate meat unless there's meat on it. How do you feel about that one, Adam? You gotta have a steak, it's gotta be wrapped in bacon, okay? You guys know what happened, right? About like the beef thing that happened in the UK some years ago?
I'll be around.
You're familiar with the fact that people couldn't eat meat in the UK for the longest time? Specifically in England, they had a lot of trouble with it. And during World War II, they were kind of used to it. They got used to the ration thing. So a lot of that stuff is very specific sometimes. Can't argue with that logic. You know what I mean? So like there's people that literally don't eat meat in the UK because they got used to not eating meat. That's basically the truth. I don't eat meat because I don't fucking like meat. It's gross. I mean, nothing against those who eat meat. Eat as much fucking meat as you want. It's more for you. I don't like the texture, don't like the flavor. I just don't like meat. I don't know what to tell you. Not a fan. Yeah, veggies are good for you, man. That's the thing about it. My mom loved vegetables. That's where I got my love for vegetables from, is from my mom. You know what I mean? She's as Mexican as they come. She'd make meat dishes pretty much every day, but she would also make a fucking, you know, salad or whatever here and there. And I love vegetables, dude, a lot. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. But what about the meat lovers that love the meat on top of the meat, dude? What about those guys? What do you think about them? Do you not like them? You have a problem with them or what? I'm gonna call the Teamsters on you. I'm gonna call the meat on meat Teamsters against Adam here. I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. I don't care. You know I don't give a shit. They're gonna make your job rough, Adam. They're gonna just ruin your job, you know? The meat on meat Teamsters. Yeah, we've been grinding this game into the ground, haven't we, man? Jesus Christ. Oh, we didn't get the actual key. We need to go do that. We can't go down here without the key. Meat on cheese Teamsters, yeah. The Teamsters are gonna get you. Hey Sharon, what's up? You like the bonk? Got it just for you. Hey, stop. How dare you make me bleed my own blood, Sharon? How dare you? Just for Sharon, I got the bonk. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, Justin. Very much, man. All this just to get into DLC. I swear to God, dude, Dark Souls. You're just ridiculous, Dark Souls. Every time. All this just to get into a DLC. Like, come on, man. There's wonder in this. Don't get me wrong, but after like the 17 millionth time, there's no wonder at all in it. None. They make you work for DLC? Hell yeah, they do, man. I think the OG patch, though, the first version, the first iteration of this game, Dark Souls 2, the original version, you didn't have to do all this. It would just populate in your bar, dude. Like in Scholar Edition, you actually have to work for it. In the original version, they just gave it to you, if I'm not mistaken. It was just in your inventory for whatever reason. They make you work for an Elden Ring DLC, I agree. I agree. Kind of want to wipe that other dude out before we even get downwards. Mostly because I don't have to deal with his ass when I get there. There's a dude on a walkway. It's easier just to hop down because it doesn't aggro the witch lady. And I kind of just want to shoot him in the face until he's dead, but I don't know if I can get a good angle on him. Smelty Wedge, Mr. Smelty Wedge. It's Mr. Smelty Wedge, baby. Wait a minute! Isn't this from Forest of the Fallen Giants? Oh wait. Elden Ring is its own thing though. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, we'll never be using that. That one guy survived. He has just a bit more health than the rest of them. It's weird. Specifically, that guy. That's the dude right there I want to shoot. I don't know if I'll be able to do it though. Try it though. I guess it worked. Neato. I think there's a chest back here. I don't remember. Probably. Yeah, here it is. Let's smack it because I don't remember what's. I don't remember what's in it. I'm gonna smack it because I don't remember. Oh yeah, bonfire setting, nice. Gotta take that safety precaution when you can sometimes, dude. Oh, God. Forgot about this room. Wasted my arrows, dude. What's up, Brian? How's it going, man? Okay. God damn it. We are at DLC again, man. Jesus Christ. I'm so tired of this shit. I'm so tired of this fucking DLC, man. I swear that bastard in that other DLC, I'm gonna kick the living crap out of him this time. Gonna make him my little monkey. Bastard. I'm gonna get rid of that boy this time. He ain't coming back for the sequel. Let's play some Stalker Enjoy, man. He ain't coming back for the sequel this time, I'm telling you. Really, bro? You're gonna walk up the hill? Like, are you serious? Walk back, dude. I wish, dude, we had a smelter hammer on that run too, right? That was sick, dude. Lost it. Stop moving. Ashen Warrior, so that's a really weird drop, actually. I'm not used to that drop. It's very strange. It's a very weird drop. No, we do it until we get the run done, dude. That's what we do. We just failed the run. We only had one boss left. We did 40 bosses, and then we died to a backstab from some random NPC. Yeehaw! We made it, baby. All the way down the clock here. Time to get back in the groove. Firebomb time. Maybe I should just level up now, so I don't have to come back. Cause I'm back in the saddle again. So we need 40 vigor for sure. I think our dex is gonna be what, 25? We need 25 dexterity if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we need 25 because of the weapon that we're gonna use. So that should be good for a while. So the way this works is it's a permadeath run. If we die at all at any point in the game, all through DLC, all through 41 bosses, we start all over again. Quite literally. Like, there's no way to continue. We delete the save file as soon as we die. That's how this works. It doesn't matter if it's the first boss. Doesn't matter if it's the 50th boss. If we die, we fucking start over. Did I not buy the fire bombs? Are you fucking serious? I thought I did. I thought I bought a bunch of fire bombs. What the fuck? Love watching you run through DS2 is your favorite game? Yeah. It's a fun game, man. It's tiring after a while. I'm already tired. We spent 2 hours already on the beginning of this run. Failed another run. So that's kind of why it's tiring. Look at him. He's coming. Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord. Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord. More dried roots like Grandma used to make. Mmm. Oh, Lord, he coming. Look at him wiggle. Look at him wiggling. Oh, he wiggling, boy. He was wiggling. What's even in that room? I don't even know what's in that room, actually. I don't even know if I can get in that room. I have to fall down a specific way just to do that. Maybe I can jump across. Hey, there you go. What's in here? More dried... Oh, God. Terrible. You better buff up, Rachel. That's where you get jacked up. Better buff it. Come on, Jimmy. Buff it up. You know you want to. Really? You're not going to even buff? Make a liar out of me. That's fine. I'm alright with that. Buff it! Or don't buff it. It's your funeral, dude. Whatever. I don't know what is wrong with you. You should have buffed it, dude, because you needed it. Splody explode time. There it goes. You boys, what? He tackled me, man, like a fucking linebacker. Jesus. What's wrong with you? That was rude. Okay. You won't have the guts to do that again? Probably not. Yeah, fire, baby. Ooh! That fire. And then God gave him fire. You think we can make it through with re-alluring skulls versus like getting urine and all that? I think we'll be fine, honestly. As long as I don't pull some shit I pulled the time before last, we should be okay. Plus we get the Strock ring here. That noise he's making is weird, bro. Where are you running to? There's nowhere to hide, dude. Ain't nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. What is that noise? You hear it? It sounds weird. You ass. Did he drop all the way down? What the hell, dude? He did drop all the way down. That's crazy. It's kind of insane, actually. He's right, look, he's right there, I'm telling you. I don't think I've ever seen that guy do that. I don't know how he got that far down. Like he's hiding in the corner. He doesn't want to deal with it. What a weirdo. He's mad because his hammer is smaller, maybe. All those teeth and no toothbrush. Ugh. We have to bring up Bobby Boucher in this situation, sir. Every time. Every time. What can you buy with the witch's soul? I don't even know, dude. Never mind. I forgot to get the spell I need for this fight. Like a dumbass. That would be wise, right? What a nerd. What a waste of a bright bug, too. At least I picked up another bright bug, I think, somewhere. I can pick up more bright bugs, though, if I really need to. It's just like the perfect amount for each boss, but whatever. Doesn't matter, I guess. We'll be fine. Get away from the wall, please. That would be awesome. Another hitless fume night. It's like the third in a row. I've hitless fume night 3 times in a row, dude, on this run. It's fucking stupid. All right. So we can head out to the castle. What's up, Don? Welcome. I think I might get off soon, though. I'm getting tired. Let's go through the castle, and then I'll get off. And then we'll do the rest of it on Friday. I might stream tomorrow, though. I'm not sure. It might be a good idea to stream tomorrow. Fume Night seems easier in his natural habitat. Yeah, it's definitely easier than being out in the middle of nowhere for no reason, yeah. Compared to that little ass room we had to fight him on the randomizer. Yeah, we'll head through the castle and then I'm gonna get off. I'm getting tired, dude. I need some water and stuff. You know what? Let me just go pee real quick. Then we'll go through the castle. Okay. What time maybe? Probably, more than likely, if we're going to be running this, I'll probably do it earlier, better than later. So maybe around the same time I started today, possibly. You know what I mean? Wait a minute, did we get the other, you know what? Do we have enough bright bugs? We have enough bright bugs. Yeah, because I have like two dinners to go to. Holiday dinner is always like the most ridiculous chore in it. Thursday stream, yeah, because it's Thanksgiving, man. You know, why not? You ate your last meal till tomorrow? I haven't eaten anything all day, dude. I gotta eat something today. So I'm probably just gonna have like cup of noodles or some crap. Distract you from your in-laws. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, man. All ads are turkeys mod. I wish that existed, dude. You know what you watched this morning, me and my daughter? Oh, this is actually a pretty funny story. Okay, we watched Freebird. I don't know if you're familiar with Freebird, but it's about a turkey that gets like freed so it doesn't end up, you know, dead or whatever, right? So it's about the president comes and picks a turkey. It's a true story. It happens every year. Okay. And I don't have a good sweater, you know, because I was getting her ready so I could take her to her grandparents' house. And I had to put on this little sweater I have because my good sweaters were stolen out of my car. And I don't know if you know this, but my car got broken into before I moved, right? So my daughter's like watching me. She watches me put on this tiny ass sweater. And it's not comfortable because it shrunk. So it's like I washed it a while ago and it just shrunk and it never went back to the regular size for whatever reason, right? And she's like, well, why aren't you going to put on a sweater that fits? And I was like, well, because I don't have one because someone stole the sweater I was out of my car. You know? And she comes out, she goes into the bedroom, she comes out with this piece of paper with a drawing on it, and it's like somebody chasing someone or something like that, right? What it looks like. And I'm like, I don't know what this is, right? So she gives it to me. She's like, make sure you put this in your car, but I want you to write something on it for me. And I look at her, I'm like, okay. Yeah, because she had something written on there already. She said something like, you better not. I'm watching you. And then she's like, could you write on there, I'll kick your ass. I'm not supposed to say the word ass. She goes like that, but could you write, I'll kick your ass? So she makes me write it on this piece of paper. And she goes, okay, Daddy, you put that in your car. So if somebody tries to break in, they'll know I'm going to kick their ass. This is a 5-year-old, my 5-year-old daughter, man. That made my morning, man. She was so cute. That was the best. That was the best experience I had in a long time. That was hilarious. So she's like, make sure you put it in the window so anybody that tries to steal stuff from your car, they know that I'll kick their ass. And I'm just like laughing. You're so funny. Because she even whispered the word ass. She wasn't even trying to say it out loud. She just whispered it. And I was like, you're so sweet. What's up, Dustin? Welcome. Really? Like a pissed off 5-year-old, yeah. Yeah, she's the best. I love that kid, man. I love her so much. She's a good kid. She really is a good kid. You started drawing happy memories of you guys? Yeah. That's always the best, dude. Hit shooting the feelers? Yeah, dude, for sure. That kid is a pain in the ass, though. She really is a pain in the ass. I mean, she's a sweetheart, but oh my god, definitely don't piss her off. It's a bad idea. That kid will eat you alive. She can be vicious as all hell. But I think that's the normal nature of little girls, though, you know what I mean? I still don't know what's happening in this kingdom with all these frozen ass people. She made you a Valentine's card yet? No, but she made me a Father's Day card, and it's like caterpillars, and there's a dad caterpillar and a baby caterpillar, and they're both made out of buttons, and they're all glued down at the construction paper, and it says Happy Father's Day. Man, that kid she's creative. I love that kid. Daughter's 10 going on 16. That attitude, right, man? They just get that attitude, bro. I'm telling you. Look how cool this is, dude. This whole area is badass as shit, dude. I love this area. Could you come over here, please? Of course he hit me. There's nothing more irritating than this. When you know you can hitless this boss fight consistently, and then like one little thing happens, he gets stuck on the other dude. That is frustrating, dude. It's because it needs to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect, but for me it needs to be perfect, or else it's irritating. It's one of the satisfying factors of being, like, at a higher level of the game. It's like, you took my satisfaction away, you asshole. How dare you? Thanks for the GG, Jane. The way she does it though, Jane. GG anyway. God damn it. Reminds me of my dog, Susie. She used to be around. I've talked about Susie in the past, but Susie's my favorite. I miss her so much. Susie's like, I love you. Fucking love me too, you shit. That's basically how Susie used to act. You know, I think Katha's charm is actually, I think it's in here. Or Katha's charm, or whatever you want to call it. I think it might be right here. This is the best you can use for a hex build. This one right here, believe it or not, this is actually the best catalyst in the game for quick casting. This one. And the crazy thing is it gets an S scaling in Faith. And if you infuse it with Dark, it's really good. It's the fastest caster in the game. See, Goddess of Tears, Hex, dedicated catalyst, cannot be used to cast miracles. Goddess of Tears is known, passionate being, is with us in times of tragedy, but some believe that she is a demoness that guides us towards misfortune. Ooh. What kind of dog was she? She was a dachshund. A dachshund. She was I've told this story in the past, but basically Susie, her name was Susie Bear. That's what I called her, right? She was a Valentine's Day gift. I'd never had a dog before. I've told this story a bunch of times. I'd never had a dog, a personal dog. And when I was growing up, a lot of people didn't like animals. The people I was around basically didn't give a shit about dogs. And, you know, family members I had, they used to do dog fighting and stuff like that. So they had this very specific outlook on what animals were supposed to be and all this crap. So I had this really, like, jaded view of animals growing up. And it was a Valentine's gift, and I didn't even know that I was going to get a dog. But we went to a breeder, and what happened was this was a breeding dog. This has been the dog had been used into the damn ground for breeding, basically. The dog was no longer, you know, fit to exist, essentially. Just an old lady, basically, used up. And she was dirty and matted and manged and, like, all kinds of fucking terrible stuff, you know? But she was loving as shit, man. Like, I don't know, man. As soon as I met her, she smelled terrible. She just smelled like a terrible dog, right? Dog would not leave me alone, man. The dog was just sitting on my lap. I took her to, you know, go get her shots and make sure she was okay and all this crap. And I'm not kidding you, though. That dog wouldn't take no for an answer. Like, I hate having anybody around when I'm in a bad mood. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a person. It doesn't matter who it is. I can't stand having people around me when I'm in a bad mood. If I want to be alone, I'm going to be alone. I don't give a fuck, right? This dog, I was having a bad situation occur and I was not in a good mood. And she's like, you know, she heard me I told her, get the hell away from me. This is the first time this happened, by the way. I was like, get away from me. You know, I don't want you near me, right? So this dog didn't listen to a damn word I said. And then she jumps on the couch and she forces herself under my arm and next to my lap. And she looks up at me like, you're not fucking getting rid of me, dude. And she stayed there, you know? She stayed there. She didn't give a shit if I wanted her to leave or not. She was going to fucking stay there. That's how she was. That's how Susie was. That's why I love that dog so much. She didn't give a shit what I wanted. She was going to get love for me. She didn't care at all how pissed off or how angry or how messed up I was. She was going to be there for me. I love that dog still, man. So she was my first animal. My first real animal. Kind of really changed my opinion of animals. You know what I mean? It was nice to have that experience for the first time. She didn't last long, though. She was only around for like 4 years. She ended up getting sick because the Sonoran toads in Arizona are pretty, like, brutal. If a dog bites a Sonoran toad, they're basically going to die, essentially. And these Sonoran toads are huge and stuff, and they live underground, right? And when it rains, they come out. You know what I mean? They come out of the ground. And, of course, a dog, especially a ratter dog or, like, a dog that's used to hunting or something, or just genetically predisposed to doing that, they'll chase and they'll bite. That's what happens. And she did that, and she got sick and she died, unfortunately. She didn't die all the way. What it was is that she got so sick that I had to put her down. And it was pretty terrible. It was probably one of the worst experiences of my life. Still to this day. But yeah, she was a good dog. She was a sweetie pie. And then Lily Munster. I miss Lily Munster so much, man. Lily Munster was a sweetie pie. That dog, that was a Yorkie Terrier. She looks just like your dog, Jane, just like her. When I see pictures, I can't really look too long because I get sad because it looks just like Lily. I knew Lily for like 12 years, man, you know? She used to sit under the table at my feet while I was streaming. I remember it'd be cold and stuff and she'd be down there. She was a good dog. She was a sweetie pie. She was a loving, sweet animal. She really was.
Thank you kindly.
I'll be around if you need that.
Yeah, Lily for a long time. Hell yeah. I had Lily for a very long time. So we're at a point too, we're like at an impasse. We have the whole area of Shrine of Ramana to do. So we're ending this version of the stream, or this run, at 4 hours in, basically, right now. We're going to pick it up on probably tomorrow. I'll probably do an early morning stream just to see how far we can get in the daytime. So we should be able to continue through Shrine of Ramana, then we have to finish most of the base game, and then pretty much the rest of the DLCs. So I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and being so awesome. If you guys aren't following yet, think about following. We're doing a lot of newer runs, a lot of newer no death runs. Well, up on the horizon, like I said, I'm planning on doing no death, no bonfire, all bosses, including DLC, which is a pretty brutal one. And then there's also the all bosses and enemies till no respawn. If you don't know what that means, it means that if you play Dark Souls 2 and you kill each enemy in the area 12 times, they do not respawn anymore. So it's a region locked run, which means we'd start in Things Betwixt, kill everything in Things Betwixt, then we move on to Forest of the Fallen Giants, so on and so far. So just until the end of the game, basically the normal progression until we beat the whole entire game, which it'll be brutal and it'll be long, but it'll be interesting. So you guys have a wonderful... If I don't see you on Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving, guys. I'll see you later. Hello. Welcome. Happy Friday. Can you guys hear me okay? Everything sounds good? Everything sounds deliciously good. Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome. Welcome to Dark Souls 2, all bosses, no death run. Everybody hear me okay? Everything sound good? Delicious? Alright. What's up, Justin? How you doing, man? What's up, Tyler? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Happy your holidays, sir. So how's everybody doing today? Good stuff happening. I hope you had a good weekend, or not a good weekend, but a good holiday, excuse me. Hope it all went pretty well for you guys. Slept in today, so fantastic. Nice. I went and I cashed a check and I went to my favorite vape shop. That's what I did. It was interesting for sure. I don't even know what this is. Large soul of the nameless soldier. But yeah, we're here at Shrine of Mana. We killed Fume Knight already. We're just gonna go through this thing slowly, you know, take our time. It's a long run. We must be in accordance to the universe's laws, my friends, which means we do not rush, we go with the flow. The sunsets are beautiful in Arizona, by the way. If you've never been to Arizona, I strongly suggest coming just for the sunsets, man. So pretty here. How many bosses are there in Dark Souls 2? 41 to be exact, including DLC. Beat the Door Guardian. You're playing Liza P, right? Yeah. You just have to attack the leg, Justin. Sweep the leg. Remember that. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Johnny Lawrence, sweep the leg. What's up, Sammy? How you doing, girl? I talked to my bestie yesterday. It was a nice experience. It's been a minute since I talked to her. I said happy holidays to everybody. Pretty much. It was a good experience. It's still Black Friday, by the way. This stream is sponsored by Dubby. By the way, if you wanted 40% off of an energy blend for gaming, Dubby's doing Black Friday right now, so just follow the link. There should be a code provided for that as well. It's not my code, though, but it is what it is, baby. And we're just slowly crawling through Shrine of Mana, having a good time, relaxing, taking in the sights. What did you guys do yesterday? What kind of trouble did you get into? Anything interesting? You guys have any good food? What's up, Michael? Welcome. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery. You had pot roast. Nice, dude. That's a change of pace. Some people don't like turkey. Some people don't like ham. Pot roast is a good alternative to all those things. What's up, No Caller ID? Welcome, mate. How you doing, friend? Have you had time to watch any new anime? Or no? Seems like you'd be a busy individual. Right? Pretty sure you've been busy. It's funny because one of my best friends, her boyfriend is in the Navy. And he's been, I think he's in Kuwait right now because he's on a tour. Like, he hardly ever gets a chance to talk to her. I feel kind of bad for her and for him because young love, you know, man? It's rough when you're in the military. You can read at work. What have you been reading? You know what I could go for? Something with a lot of caffeine, but that won't make me jittery. You know what's good for that? Dubby. That's what I've been told, at least. I probably drink a Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is my favorite soda, guys. It's my guilty pleasure. I can't live without the Dr. Pepper. I'm telling you right now. I love me some Dr. Pepper, guys. Hate the jitters? Yeah, that's like the worst, man. Like, you're trying to enjoy yourself and you're just too jittery. Especially at work, you don't want to have that nervous feeling at work. It's like the worst, right? I don't need to kill this lady with a bow, but I'm going to because I can. There's actually a really decent weather scheme going on right now in Arizona, which is nice. It was like 80 yesterday at the highest. You know? It wasn't too bad at all. It was quite beautiful. The sunset was nice. I got to hang out with my nephews. That was pretty cool. In the back of my dad's yard. Thing about Arizona, though, there is dust everywhere, though. That's the only problem. Spy X Family. Is that how you spell that? I didn't even know that's how you spelled that. Interesting. Butter, butter, butter. Hunter X Hunter. I don't even. I heard the way that ended though. What's up, Greg? How's it going? I've heard some things about how that's ended. I have a friend that's really into anime, and they've talked about the ending for Hunter X Hunter. And let's just say he wasn't very happy with the ending of it, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't know much about anime, but I know he wasn't happy with it. So. Squid Game Season 2 is coming soon, though, man. I'm looking forward to that one. And it's funny because I read a lot of online articles depending on what it is, because I like a lot of different things, obviously. Big fan of Korean TV, Korean film. And Squid Game is inspired by a specific book that I've read already, which it's an interesting book. You know what I mean? It's called The Longest Walk. It's back when Stephen King was trying to write under a different pen name. Under Bachman. Richard Bachman is what he was going by back then. And it's a pretty dark little novella, but it's pretty intense too. And Battle Royale was inspired by the same novella, which is interesting to me. If you've never read the book Battle Royale, there's a manga too. It's really dark and messed up, but it's pretty damn good, honestly. You know. It's technically not ended. The writer is just sick. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I know nothing about anime or manga, bro, so. The inflatable lady. She's like a tire. She's just sitting there all uninflated. Look how pretty my character is. I call this character Queena. This is my Queena character. She's very pretty. I love the white on white. Very pretty. You read a lot of Berserk. I could see you liking Guts for sure. Some of that shit you say, been through. I mean, yeah. I mean, in my you know, struggler arc for sure, dude. I love Berserk though. It has a good story to it. Interesting concepts. A lot of stoic philosophical ideals involved in it. You know, it's a pretty interesting concept about a guy that's basically trying to fight, you know, fate, I guess you want to call it. Basically, it draws a lot of the idea of whether or not fate is an actual element of existence, and what would happen if you fought against fate, essentially, is kind of one of the reasons why I really like Berserk, is the inherent message there. You know? A person whose will is strong enough to basically overcome his own fate, which is an interesting idea. But you know what's another interesting thing about that is that there's kind of the same story in the movie and the story A Knight's Tale by Geoffrey Chaucer, which is medieval. You know, the storyline is a bit old, but the movie, the film, man, with what's his face, Heath Ledger is quite good, enjoyable. You know what I mean? About changing your stars, and it's a little more positive than Berserk, that's for sure. Berserk is a bit of a darker story, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just depends on what you're in the mood for, you know. So. Sir, I'm here to ask you for your blessing. I want to marry your character. Save her from the Souls universe. I mean, if you want to marry the character, I don't blame you. She's very beautiful. But I don't think she's looking. I think just experience life. And then maybe something magical will happen between you and her. She's one of those people that just likes to live, you know? Okay, tomorrow, nice Christian. Yep. The demon of Schlong. He didn't take much of a beating, but it is what it is. Well, GG, man. Thanks for following as long as you have, dude. And same with Jane. I don't know. I was blowing up Jane the other day. But Jane is literally here for most streams, man. Even after being here for 6 years, you know? It's crazy how that works. Like, this lady's always here, even though she doesn't need to be. Yeah, there she is right there, speaking of Jane. There's Jennifer. Hey, Jane, when we leave this world, we're gonna meet up. You do realize that, right? In the other world, we're gonna go experience far vistas and unseen, untapped mysteries of the cosmos together. I hope you realize that. You don't have anything else to do? Don't lie to me. You have plenty to do. OG, yeah, for sure. So are you, Greg, though. You're an OG, man. You just don't go on Facebook no more. I got my FAFSA set up for school, man. It's crazy. So the school itself is going to cost $4,000. They're going to give me $7,000 to go to school. I'm like, damn. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. I mean, I don't need it, but sure. I'll definitely use it. Why not? Pretty stoked to go back to school. The thing about Katha's chime, by the way, you can't use it for like miracles. So, hey, it's Forlorn. Hey, what's up, dude? So basically, we're gonna have to, you know, use a different chime to cast a miracle. So that's pretty funny. Smash a Rooney, man. I swear, dude, the Bonkosaurus Rex ain't no joke. Don't mess with the Bonkosaurus, dude. 2,251 days. Jesus, dude. Wow. Didn't have no fastball when I was in college. Oh, man, that's crazy. I didn't know that, Jane. When did they start doing that? Sounds like hell. It's actually quite enjoyable, believe it or not, Dad Boy. It's an enjoyable run. It's relaxing.
Tell me what you deserve.
It's financial aid from the United States is what it is for going to school. That's what it is. Yeah, we need this bad boy. He doesn't give you anything else, though, I don't think. Nah, he just talks. This dude just loves to talk. There's nothing wrong with that. Try Pal Grant. I don't really need it, man. It's only 4K. I don't want to take too much money. Does that make sense? How does that work anyways? How does the Pal Grant part of it work? Do you set it up through financial aid? I don't understand how that works. Level 1, yeah, I did level 1 when I first started playing this game. I think it was actually my second playthrough of this game, where I did a level 1 run. It's pretty rough. Until you get, like, the Peasant set and, like, the Sanctum shield. Or not the Sanctum. The other shield, the one in DLC. And the Strength ring. It's pretty rough until that point, basically. Then it gets a little easier, you know? Why are you ringing them bells, baby? Nobody asked you to ring them bells. You know, there's a station that what do you call it? LL Cool J has his own station called Rock the Bells on XM satellite radio. Did you guys know that? La chingada madre. You guys need to watch out, please. Could you... Come on, boys. Why you have to be this way? Why you gotta be so mean? Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Joel, my daughter. Grants, you don't have to pay back. Oh, you don't have to pay it back? Financial aid something? That's basically the truth. You don't have to pay Pal Grants back? I didn't know that. Really? Interesting. Well, how do you set them up? I don't know anything about this. Maybe I can watch a YouTube video instead of asking chat, but... What's up, Hakken? Welcome. I should probably just watch a YouTube video. It's time for Veldstadt. Veldstadt the Destroyer. It's like the Johnny Sins of this area. Now that we've gone to the end of the road, it's unnatural. You belong to me. Hey, what's up, Otto? How you doing, man? Of course, dude. Thank you so much for being so supportive, bro. For so long. I really do appreciate you, Otto. Good dude. Brazil! Brazil! You know what? We should upgrade the other bad boy first before we go any further. Brazil! That's all I know, man. That's all I know how to say. The people from Brazil. That's what they say a lot of the time. That's all I know. Literally. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything, man. Come to Brazil. I would, man. You guys got some bomb-ass parties out there, dude. You know that, Daddy Bruce? I've seen some of your parties. Your parties are crazy, bro. They're badass as shit, dude. The freaking festivals and all that, man. Oh my goodness, dude. So awesome, bro, out there. Granted, of course, there's a lot of, very scary individuals that live out there too, but yeah, man.
Visit me again, whenever you please.
You know what I mean, man? Like, your parties look great. Yeah, Gungear knows how hard this game is. He runs the games. And then he's also friends with one of the best Dark Souls 2 players I personally know, Ironbeard, he's really good. Ironbeard is a pretty decent Souls player, for sure. So he knows how bad it can be. Don't bury him in Brazil. I'm here. I love you, Otto. You're a good dude, man. You're funny too. Otto's a good dude, man. I'm telling you, he's been with us for a long time. Parties innate tight night power of cocaine. I'm not gonna say that word. That's gonna get me in trouble. You know what I'm talking about. That word. That word is going to get me off of TikTok. I ain't saying that word. That word. What's up, Joey? How's it going, man? Hey, can you say Joey 2 times? Because then you'll really Joey 2 times. You know what I'm saying? If you've ever seen Goodfellas, you know what I'm talking about, guys. Classic ass movie, dude. I love me some Goodfellas. I was gonna watch that the other day, man, but I ended up watching Furiosa. I've seen Goodfellas about 1 billion times, though. I love Goodfellas. It's one of my favorite movies, man. I could watch that over and over again, not get tired of it. But yeah, I watched Furiosa instead, which is a pretty good action film. I just kind of feel like George Miller needs to stop naming him Mad Max, and just do some movies. The reason why I say this is because get the papers, yeah. Just like that, dude, actually. Yeah, I finished it. The only thing is, I can honestly say George Miller doesn't need to call them Mad Max anymore. Like, everybody knows what era of movie he's making. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't need to say that anymore, basically. I specifically like the ending where she plants the seed, if you know what I'm saying. All-timer movie, yeah. That's definitely one of those movies I could watch. But I did watch The Wizard of Oz like 3 times in the last 2 days. The reason why I watched The Wizard of Oz is because it's like a family tradition. My mom and I used to watch The Wizard of Oz every Thanksgiving. So I watch it with, what's it called? I watch it with my daughter now. You know, just kind of pass on the tradition of watching Wizard of Oz. If you guys don't know this, Wizard of Oz is actually a book that was published in 1900. In 1909 is when they started the play version of The Wizard of Oz. In 1939 is when they made the first film. Which, if you think about that, that's kind of crazy, right? I mean, it was basically in production for like almost 40 years before they made the movie in 1939. You know what I mean? It's pretty insane to think about. Yeah, Radon's a pretty fun boss fight. I heard they nerfed him, though. I haven't fought him since before the nerf, so I don't know how much easier he is than he used to be, but he was pretty rough. Till I got used to him pretty much. Which means that I probably would have to get used to him all over again. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, game patches change a lot of stuff. Nothing like the, yeah, exactly, nothing like the movie. Yeah, I would imagine so. Can only imagine what the 1909 production of Wizard of Oz must have been like. We got the weird RNG. We got the weird RNG. I hate when that happens. This is like the time sync RNG, where basically you got, it takes them like, takes you like 2.5 minutes to kill them versus like 30 seconds. Butter, butter, butter. He's a lot slower in phase 2, but it seems like they gave you more iframes. I think what they did was they made the hitbox smaller, from what I've heard. But you're on the right track, Gungear. I think I know what you're saying, technically. My mom got me DS3 Sekiro early Christmas gift. That's awesome, dude. Aren't they on Black Friday deal right now, like 50% off or some crap? Which is pretty cool, man. If you guys haven't played the Souls games, they are Black Friday 50% off right now on Steam for sure. I don't know about PlayStation and Xbox, but yeah. You just got Ghost of Tsushima. That's one of my favorite video games, dude. $30 is not bad. If I didn't own them already, I'd buy them now. So that means it's time to invade then, right? I'm just kidding. It's time for my low-level scrub invader. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do all that. My scum invader. Borderlands for $3 to $5. Jesus, 3 for $5 is not bad, dude. That's really damn good, dude. That's a good game series too. That's a fun game series, and it's funny too. There's a lot of humor in that one. It's insane. you guys don't know this dragon will blast you off if you kill all their eggs, but I'm pretty sure if you wait there too long, he will also blast you off. That, and then of course we get the jump scare from Aldia right here. Oh! Scary. So scary. Aldia, why? Why are you doing this to me, Aldia? Why? I've been wanting to get a Steam Deck, so I can play DS2. I think I have a friend that has a Steam Deck. I've never used it myself. What's up, Oswaldo? I think everybody's doing good, man. I hope so. OG DS2. OG DS2 is good. It's just, it's easier. Way easier. Just way easier, man. You know? I have both versions of the game, too. I've run both Deathless. But I prefer the Scholar Edition. It's just more difficult. Too many ads in this version, which I really like. I don't know what the difference is between the LED and the LCD one. I have no idea either, man. I have to ask my friend which one he has. And why. Like, 'cause I have no clue. Aren't they like $500 or something like that? Something like that. And then I think I'm gonna download, what's it called? The Bloodborne. Because I have it on PlayStation 5, but I think I'm going to download it for my PC to see if I can get it to run at 120 frames. Just to see what all the hubbub is about having it at a higher frame rate, you know? Just one day it was bad. I think it had to do with Streamlabs, actually, that made it terrible that day. For whatever reason. Should you try DS2? I like DS2. You might like it, you might not like it. I think that all depends on taste, man. You know? I love Dark Souls 2. It's one of my favorite video games of all time, dude. It's still no Road Rash 3D, man, but it's pretty damn close. You know? Road Rash 3D is a classic, homie. Or, what is it, NBA Jam? On Sega Genesis? Woo! I love me some NBA Jam, dude. It's fucking good. What's up, Joshua? Welcome. Phoenix Suns were, dude, yeah, he's on fire. You remember that, dude? That's classic, right? Let me check my phone real quick. He's on fire. Classic, bro. I love me some NBA Jam. To your health level? We're currently level 155. It's at 40 vigor. There you go. That should have explained everything to you, sir. Time to give him a pedicure. Your toesies need some work, dragon. Stompy stomp or fly fly? It's gonna be stompy stomp, okay. So I missed the spot on the second toe. You know, I've never played the cabinet, bro. Believe it or not, I've never played the cabinet version of NBA Jam, surprisingly. You figure I would have, but nuh-uh. Welcome back, Sammy. How you doing, girl? Hello, beautiful. Girl, you are so pretty. I hate you. I hope you realize how much I hate you because of how pretty you are. You're beautiful. Your man is so lucky. I want a Gauntlet Legends, but I'm not paid. They have refurbs, dude. You know that. You don't have to buy an OG first. You could buy an OG first, but man, they are expensive though. Bloodborne, I love Bloodborne, man. Yeah, Bloodborne is a good game. It is a very fun game. You want OG? I mean, yeah, I understand why. I get it, man. I understand. But it's just, you know that's expensive. We both know that's expensive as all hell. Like, it's crazy expensive. The OG first. Selfie pics until you get what you want. Did you hear about Dark Souls 3 Remaster? Yeah, I've heard about that, man. I heard about it, Corey. Hopefully, I mean, what I want, and I know I've said this a bunch of times, this is a pipe dream. This is a fantasy, I'm telling you right now, but my ultimate fantasy would be a Dark Souls 1 remake, not a remaster, a fucking remake. But I say it's a pipe dream because, you know, Bandai Namco owns the rights to Dark Souls, and Blue Point's owned by PlayStation, so it's probably not going to happen. But in my wildest dreams, as Taylor Swift would say, it would happen. It would occur. It would happen. They would do that for me. They would make me a remake of Dark Souls 1. Me too, man. I would pay $70 for it. For sure. And that's why I say, I know it's not going to happen, but it is like a dream. You know? It's like a dream to me. It's like a prayer. I'll take you there. I for sure thought that that Deadpool was going to hit on Logan in Deadpool 3. I felt like it was gonna happen, didn't it? Come on, Splody Splode, thank you. Gotta make sure we rub the corner of the wall here like this. So we can get the nice gooey setup. Here it comes. Why do you do this, Ray? You know better, man. I don't know why you still run out even though you know there's going to be a explode there. Come on, Ray. What's wrong with you? I'm going to wait like that amount of time's perfect, I think, right there. It's like a dream to me. It's like a prayer, I'll take you there. Oh yeah, go into the dude, man. He's right there. You gotta get the dragon kinship and all that stuff. So we can go fight the King Ola. The King Ola Gorgonzola. The King Ola Gorgonzola, baby. I probably should have blown those up. I could blow them up when I get back, I guess. Poison? Hell yeah, it is, dude. I love poison in this game. Did you watch Arcade? Nah, I haven't seen it. I've been too busy, man, with my K-dramas and stuff. I just finished watching, what's it called? The one about the husband being a demon? I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called My Husband the Demon, actually. I like how the fucking turtle dude can just knock that guy straight over. It's the best. Circle of Flame. You have to do Aldia's questline to do the dark ending. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to pick it up. Man, I was just trying to pick up that item the guy dropped over there. Sent me back into the memory. Like, oops. I'm just gonna homeward bone. There's really no point in being here again. What's up? Welcome. Greetings from the United States, man. Poison's really good in this game, yeah. So yeah, I watch a lot of K-dramas. I'm really a big fan of like Queen of Tears and like Duna and stuff like that. I don't really watch a lot of like anime or action-oriented stuff. Right now, I'm kind of in the holiday mood because I've been watching a lot of holiday romance movies. And I have like a subscription to Hallmark Channel. And I love me some cheesy Hallmark holiday films, dude. They're like the best. So I'll just sit there and I'll cry my eyes out watching them stupid movies. K-drama is very good. K action too, man. Korean action films, Korean action shows. Bloodhounds. If you haven't seen Bloodhounds, man, you need to watch Bloodhounds. If you're a fan of action, woo, that one's intense, dude. That's an intense ass And it's got a feel good to it, which is weird because it's so dark. It's a dark ass show, but man, there is some feel good in it. That and then what is the other one? Officer Black Belt Officer, whatever you want to call it. That one is pretty good too. It's a movie. It's kind of like, I think, an hour and 40 minutes long, but it's pretty damn good as well. Butter, butter, butter. It's all time for the king and some butter. It's corny and decent at the same time. Tulsa King. Is that the one with Sylvester Stallone? That's the one with Sylvester Stallone, right? What's it about? Is it like a Kingpin type thing or what? How does that work? Butterdog? I don't remember Butterdog meme. I've been saying butter for 6 years, so it might be before or after. I'm not sure. I want a new stalker game. It looks like fun, but your medical school, yeah. But after you graduate from medical school, Joshua, remember that you'll be able to afford it. That's the most important part to remember. It's only a transitional state, and then you'll be able to do whatever you want. Okay? So look forward to the future, my friend, because you're going to have a bright one. It'll be a good one for you, you know what I mean? So. Oh, yeah, we need to probably level our int and our faith to 30. Might be a good idea. Oh, we have, I don't think we've done any attunement either. We need to do some attunement. So maybe a good farm would be good to do. Yeah, let's go farm the Rotten again, just so we can get to 30 and 30 and some attunement slots. I think that'll be a wise idea, baby. I think two Rottens should do it. I'm pretty sure. Bond free. And then we'll go get we'll whack the gargoyles with our giant club for a minute. And then we'll start going after rat bosses. Rat bosses like, nasty. Them nasty rat bosses, baby. They gross. What do you mean, did any trophies want to take it? I don't know what that means, dude. You guys buy anything on Black Friday sale? Cult of Lamb? You're gonna play Slay the Spire and Cult of Lamb. Because it had its popularity and faded, Sajay, that's why. When it came out, I actually did world's first no death run in it. And I literally played it for the first like 6 months non-stop. It got like 30 no death runs in it. And then it just kind of fizzled because I got tired of playing it. It's a good game though, it's pretty fun. It's just playing the same game over and over again gets boring. And it's not remastered, by the way. I know that people get mad when I say that it's remake. There's a difference. No, we're not doing that in this run. We might do it in Bloodborne though, Wasim, which would be interesting. Because there's like, I think there's like 41 dungeon bosses downstairs. That might be an interesting run, actually. Yeah, it's very different, actually. In the sense of gameplay, because I played the original, I did a no death run in the OG on PlayStation 3. And I did world's first in the new one. I can say that the OG is more difficult because of the combat system is very old school, and the AI in the enemies is pretty much the same in the remake. The only thing is it plays more like Dark Souls 3, so imagine having like roll timing for Dark Souls 3 but playing Dark Souls 2. You're gonna just literally like mop the floor with the game. You know what I'm saying? Gameplay wise is the only way. That in design, like, you gotta understand, the other game is far grimier, and it's only because it was that era or whatever. You can't really reproduce the same game, unfortunately. The thing that's different mostly has to do with elements of like the design stuff, CJ. You know what I mean? But other than that, it's a very faithful, like, original, you know, remake. It's quite good. It's definitely one of the best remakes I've ever played. But if you compare it to the OG Demon Souls, it just depends on your own opinion, really. You know what I mean? So it's good though. It's just I prefer the original. If that makes sense. It's just a preferential thing, really. Seven. Do we have enough? Maybe. No, we need two more.
If you make it back.
Visit me again, whenever you please.
So we gotta infuse our bow. We gotta get 30 and 30.
There.
30 int and 30 faith. Perfect. Want like 40 just in case for this. Pump the rest in vitality, which we really don't need, but it's just a safety precaution. And I think I have some souls to pop too, because we need at least 2k. Oh yeah, we forgot about the attunement. We need to do attunement, so maybe I'll farm the Rotten a couple more times after a few bosses. Oh, we were gonna smack around. We were gonna smack around the gargoyles. This is what we're gonna do. Never mind. Let's go get the gargoyles first. Happy Friday, Parker! My favorite boss, Fume Knight. Fume Knight's my favorite. We already beat him though. We hit list him for like the 40th time in this run. I love me some Fume Knight, sir. I think I bought some repair powder, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, the rolling at, so you gotta understand, like, so the difference between Demon Souls, OG Demon Souls Remake, is that in OG Demon Souls, I think it was 4 directional rolling. In Demon Souls Remake, you get like octagonal, which is like 8 different directional rolls, which that, and of course the roll animations are far more, I guess, forgiving than in the OG. That's another thing, basically. Not only can you roll like in better patterns, you can roll like with more of an iframe, if that makes sense. What's up, Mustafa? Welcome, dude. You guys, calm down, you guys. Calm down. You guys, this is a Wendy's, sir. Calm down. Sir. This is a Wendy's, sir. NES remastered. That's the thing about it, man. That's the thing about Demon Souls. It's one of those gold titles I was talking about the other day. If you're like, when's Demon Souls coming to PC? Never. When's it gonna be like on sale? Never. Do you have PS Plus? Oh, Dark Souls Remastered. You not own Dark Souls Remastered? I thought you would have, Ironbeard. You seem like the type that would, dude. Never mind. I misunderstood you. We should do family share, me and you. Oh, come on. Demon Souls? Okay. I was gonna say, if you don't have Dark Souls, I'd family share it with you. You could play it. You can play it using, you know, my family share if you wanted to. Do you have a PS5? Or no? Yay or nay, sir? Three different devices? Yeah, same, dude. I've bought it like on 3 different devices as well, dude. Same shit. Same shit.
You need it, but you're a very reasonable. Just. Hey. The only things I. Cheers for that.
Cheers for that. So the ladder keepsake is basically just so you can do Davlon's questline, right? I'm pretty sure. Whoa! Ooh, that was close. Ba-ba-ba-da-bam. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I love it, love it, love it. So yeah, Thanksgiving was good, guys. I hope you had a good one. I did. I know I enjoyed my Thanksgiving a lot. Got to spend it with my nephews. My sister came down from Long Beach. It was interesting for sure, you know. Waiting for my friend to upgrade to PS5. He would give me his PS4, play Bloodborne. Yep. I was gonna get the PS5 Pro actually this year. That's why I was asking if Iron Man maybe wanted to borrow my PS5 if he couldn't get one right away, so he could play Demon Souls for the first time. You know what I mean? What's up, Angel? Welcome, dude. Welcome to the Stramboli, my friend. You guys calm down, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, gravy, you guys are insane. Royal Rat Vanguard sold. Thanks for the GG. I get so sucked in, I don't even play on my own game. Been paused all morning. Yeah, man, I know what you mean, dude. I kind of get in the same mode sometimes. Sucked into all hell, dude, yeah. The mobs? Yeah, the mobs can be pretty quick in this game and kind of annoying depending on how you're fighting them, you know what I mean? They can be a pain in the tuchus, as they say. Did you guys eat turkey yesterday, or did you have ham? Some people like ham, some people like turkey. I think it just depends on the person, really. Thanks for the GGs. Twisted Barricade of Light. Ugh, gross. Who uses that shit? Hey, watch out there. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy, my friend. Take it easy. Take it easy. See how that hit me? I don't know how that hit me. Gotta love those Dark Souls 2 hitboxes, dude. Make no sense. Yeah. John, if you don't have a PS5, dude, I'm willing to loan you mine when I get the PS Pro. If you want to play Demon Souls, I have it. I have the hard copy, too, so you could play first patch if you wanted to. If you don't have a PS5, that is, you know what I mean? Specifically. Or I could just send you the copy of Demon Souls I have. That I can do too, man. If you want me to send it to you, I will. Okay. Do you want the hard copy of Demon Souls then, dude? I'll give it to you. I don't even need it anymore. I have the digital copy. I'll give you the hard copy of Demon Souls if you want it. For free. You don't have to do anything for it. Maybe just lick your own forehead or something. Lick your own forehead, man. I'll give it to you. Buckaroo. Did we not get the other grace and the other bonfire? Excuse me, I don't think we did. So much love, dude. I love helping people, man. I love being friends with people. That's one thing I do enjoy about life. You know? Making friends. Butter, butter, butter my biscuits. Every bit is butter my biscuits. Rogue armor, ugh, gross. Who wants that? Nobody. Especially me. Fuck that. Watch later. I'm like, what happened to the rogue armor? I need it. Do I need to kick this tree? Probably not. No, I don't need it. I got the digital copy, man. You know why? Because I've had my PS5 so long, dude, the disc drive just don't work no more. Basically. So I just use digital games at this point. I have the hard copy and I have the full case and everything it came in, dude. So I mean, I don't mind. Just shoot me a PM with your address, dude. And I'll send you the copy. I have. After the 200-hour run, basically the hard drive just stopped working on my shit. It doesn't work no more. It's like, nope. I think people remember too when that happened because I was trying to play Dark Souls 1 and it just wouldn't even take it. It was like, yeah, go to hell, dude. We ain't doing no more. Ow, you shit. You want some, Buttercup? Okay, you got it all. Give you the whole damn chocolate bar, my friend. Yeah, I don't need it anymore, dude, at all. Like, quite literally. It won't work in my shit anyways. So I had to buy it, the digital copy, man, which is annoying as hell because I paid $70 for both. But it's not going to be usable, then why would I have it? You know what I mean? So it just kind of solves a lot of problems for me. So it's no skin off my nose in order to give it to you. Just maybe the shipping fee is pretty much the only thing I'll have to pay, which I don't mind. It's not going to be expensive. It's not like you live in the Philippines or anything, you know? By the way, if you ever have to ship something in the Philippines, man, it's expensive. Plus, it takes like freaking 6 months for the person to get it, which is whack, dude. It's terrible. Okay. Good dodging, right? My cousin and I left Xbox, brought it to my house. Disc fell inside, took forever to get it out. So fucked, we had to sit there with a walking stick, hitting it to eject. What? One of the 12 accounts I have. The best is V-Ray Forlorn. That's the best way to reach me on. until finally play. Sometimes, jeez, dude, for real, you guys just sit there like you're beating it like a character on Goodfellas until it plays a game, dude. Jesus Christ, you guys are ruthless. So mean. Poor Xbox, dude. I'm telling you right now. Just put that bitch out of its misery, man. For real. We didn't have to do that shit. Okay, that's fair. Scratched disc. Let's see. You rinsed it off with toothpaste. All right, man. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, it's cool if you get to play it because literally, I have nothing to do with that. Like, I can't use it for anything. You know what I mean? It's kind of just sitting there. And at the same time, if you don't got it, I mean, you should play it. You know what I mean? It's a good game. You definitely deserve to play it, especially if you love Soulsborne as much as I do. You know? So, yeah, definitely, man. Should be pretty awesome. Da da dee 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 doo dee dee da. Had to pick up my truck from getting new tires put on. Nice, dude. How much did you pay? What kind of tires did you get? Fucking Wade's over here. He's actually Johnny. He's actually Joey 2 times. I thought Joey 2 times was Joey 2 times, but I guess Wade is secretly Joey 2 times. I thought that would have killed him, but I guess it doesn't. There you are. Are we cheesing? Are we cheesing for cheesing or no? Because we get cheese for cheese. I'm cool with that. Is it cheese time? I think it's cheese time. Oh, we're gonna keep getting hit here. We gotta sit in here, I think. Oops. Come hit him, dude! Only got 68 poison arrows on me, you ass. What are you doing? This cheese ain't working, cheese boy. Is this Elden Ring? What's with the Executioner's Chariot? It's funny how much this game is basically Elden Ring, right? Is hilarious. I missed! How dare I? As soon as you see the horses, you have to shoot. I think like one more should be good enough to poison him. Yeah, that's it right there. Butter, butter, butter. What a boss fight, I know, right? Just sitting here doing nothing. It's the best. This is the best kind of boss fight. The best kind. Exciting, isn't it? Second parry. I've never used a perfect guard handle before. Yeah, it's easy to one-shot the Leechmonger if you use the Leechmonger, if you use the fire spell. Dude, Firestorm and Demon Souls is no joke, dude. That shit is busted. I love it. Oh, he's donezo. You don't have to worry about him anymore, basically. He's just gonna sit at the end of that thing, contemplating life. Look at that guy. Ooh! Goodbye. Yeah, was a Tiger randomizer? I do remember that, yeah. Majula oblongata. Because his Majula oblongata was too small. Majula oblongata. Thanks for the GGs. Majula oblongata. All right, so we could do Throne Watcher, Throne Defender, I guess. I guess we could do that. We still have to do Dark Lurker though. Getting to Dark Lurker is boring, man. Honestly, it is. It takes forever to do that. All the side bosses is dead though, except for Dark Lurker and DLC. Pretty much. It's pretty much where we're at. I do need two. What's it called? Attunement slots though. So I don't know. Maybe I'll farm the Rotten again a couple times, so we can get some attunement. Possibly be a good idea. So I don't have to use the stupid ring anymore. Medulla oblongata. Medulla. Yeah, I remember because I did, when we were doing the long run, we did like the 200-hour stream or whatever. A good friend of mine, Adam Calder, I think it was. It might have been, no, it wasn't Adam Calder, it was someone else. It was Adam someone else. We had like 5 Adams in chat at one point. But it's the dude that always comes in and asks, is this your first time playing Dark Souls? He asks it every single time he enters chat. But he had a build, man. We were doing co-op on on Demon Souls, man, and literally every time we went into the boss room, it lasted like less than 10 seconds because he would just pull the Firestorm every time. And I'm like, dude, this isn't even gonna last more than an hour, bro, like, because he's just using Firestorm the whole time. Adam Schmidt, that's it, that's Schmitty, yeah, that's right. It is Schmitty. See, Jane remembers because Jane was always there at every point. I mean, it would help to have this ring on, right, dumbass? I mean, we'll farm him over time. Adam Schmidt has been summoned, yeah. I mean, you kind of have to have the Silver Serpent ring on, dude. What's wrong with you? You need as many souls as possible. NG plus 9? Rotten? I think he should give you like 450 souls or something. 450,000. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, literally, dude. He would come in here. I wouldn't even fight the boss. I'd just stand in the corner and watch him. And literally, what's it called? What's the name of it? The one that shoots flies at you? You know what I'm talking about? The boss after that one? Took him 5 seconds to kill him. I'm just like, damn, okay, well, why'd I even come in? I thought that was funny as hell, dude, because basically I'm not used to people doing things like that for me, fighting the boss and all that, so it's just kind of weird. I must be crying. I mean, he's waiting for that actual revenge where he catches me off guard is what he's waiting for. Because he'll do that from time to time, dude. If you're not paying attention, he will catch you off guard, basically. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery, baby. Alright, so attunement. We need 2 slots. That's all we need is the 2. Can get endurance up to 44. Let's go 43, because I wanna upgrade Cathless Charm. And infuse it with dark. We need 1 more chunk, though. Trying to think of where there's another chunk just chilling somewhere.
Visit me again, whenever you please.
Oh, we already have it upgraded. I don't know why I did that. Let's see. You quit your job? Planning on quitting your job on Monday. What's up, Justin? Thanks, man, for saying hi. So you're planning on quitting your job on Monday. Are you getting a new job, or are you just done with working, homie? That is a question. I mean, I'm not. If you don't want to, you know, disclose that, I totally get it, but. Alright, so we could go open up Strayed. We could probably do Gank Squad now and get it over with, because Gank Squad sucks. What's up, Jane? Thanks for the love on YouTube. Gank Squad's annoying, man, so we probably should just get Gank Squad over with. Ow! Dude, stop it. What are you doing? The hell are you doing? This isn't Dark Souls. Did you see how he started to phase out? They're taking forever, just need to save your mental health. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I've been there before myself. Yeah, man, just, I mean, if that's your thing, then do it, dude. I support you in that. I mean, especially with the mental health aspect to it, because it can be rough sometimes, dude. I feel you.
Feeble cursed one.
Feeble cursed one. So let's see, we're gonna grab some more roots. I don't think we're gonna need them, honestly, but it might as well just be better safe than sorry. I think somebody told me this is condom logic, right? It's better to have one and not need it than to need it and not have one. Right? That's condom logic. I like it. Rah 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 rah. Speebity boppity boopity ba. Stickers? I don't have any stickers on YouTube, not yet anyways. Snow has arrived, so it's gonna be a white Christmas then, right? That's awesome, dude. GG on that one. And then you're done for good. You're gonna get retired, Dave? Is that what you're doing? Retiring? Happy belated Thanksgiving to you as well, Mark. Thank you so much for saying that, man. Hope you had a good holiday, man. Hell yeah, dude. You're retiring. Nice. It was chill. That's good to hear. Give me your roots, sir. I want them. Your wilted dusk roots. Alright, so we're gonna do Gank Squad. Gank Squad sucks. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you probably never fought this boss before. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Gank Squad is a goddamn nightmare incarnate. It is trash. It's probably one of the worst bosses ever made, in my opinion. If not the worst. In any Souls game, it is god-awful. What's everyone's favorite? My mother's stuffing, but she can't make it anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, my mother's stuffing is my favorite, for sure. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn cotton picking. What the hell? Shit, man. Whatever. Who cares? I don't give a fuck anymore. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna use the bonk. It's the strongest. My favorite is, like I said, my mother's stuffing. She's not around anymore, though. She died a few years back. So, I have to make my own replacement stuffing now. I don't know what to do, though. I kind of wanted to make something that was uniquely mine. I'm thinking about stuff with jalapenos or something because a lot of people don't like jalapenos as much as I do. So it's just for me, basically. Sanctum, Mace! Nothing beats Mama's cooking. I agree, man. I miss the Thanksgiving thing. That's what you gotta understand. Like the traditions I have with my daughter, are the ones I used to have with my mom. That's because I'm very much like my mom. I'm nothing like my dad, really. Somewhat like my dad, with the work ethic and all that crap. But with my mom, though, like I'm more like my mom was. My mom had a huge influence in my life, and like. So we have this tradition. We had this tradition every year where we would watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade every year, right? My dumb ass every year forgets that you can't just watch the goddamn thing anymore like you used to be able to. You know how you used to just be able to tune in on NBC or whatever and watch it? You can't do that anymore. You have to fucking get Peacock or some shit to watch it with. You can't watch it the way you used to. And every year I forget. So there I am at like 7 in the morning, like trying to sign up for Peacock, and I can't figure it out because my Prime account's attached to it and all this other shit's going on. You know, like an idiot. And my daughter's just sitting there patiently waiting for me to set it up. And like, I'm sorry, kid. I don't know what I'm doing, obviously. I'm an idiot. You know, my daughter's like, okay, Dad, don't worry about it. She's just jumping on her trampoline. She don't care. You know, but it's just funny because I'm sitting there like an idiot. Because she couldn't watch the performances? Is that a bad question? No, it's just a misunderstanding of sorts, dude. You don't think gay people can have kids? Or what? I'm trying to understand what your opinion of why I would have a daughter or not. Well, number one, that's none of your fucking business. Number two, it's none of your fucking business. Number three, it's none of your fucking business. And number four, you sound like a homophobe. Love about that local sports team. All of my sports teams aren't good in this area, dude, unfortunately. You know what I mean? basically everything in Arizona is kind of shit. Like, there's not a lot of really good teams out here. Like, the Diamondbacks had a pretty decent team at one point. The Cardinals were even pretty good at one point. You know what I mean? But it just ends up falling apart massively in this area. I don't really watch much sports, though. I think I watched the Bears on Thanksgiving, though. And that was a pretty close-ass game. I just didn't understand the last play, if you were familiar with it. You know what I mean? Like, because what happened was they were down by, I think it was like 3 points. And for some reason, instead of going for the field goal, they decided to throw the ball. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, I haven't watched football in I don't know how many years, but I still know that's like the dumbest play I've ever seen. That was pretty lame, dude. So... he started playing hockey. He loves hockey. That was the worst time management you've ever seen. Yeah. Negligence by the head coach who got fired this morning. He got fired. Shit, Greg. Yeah. They thought. Yeah, he didn't call a timeout. What the fuck was that about, bro? It's like, hey, did the bookies get to you or what? That's what I kept thinking. I was like, this has to be a fixed game, dude. Nobody in the history of fucking football would do that. Nobody, dude. That's why I'm like, what are they doing? Why are they going for it? This is dumb, bro. Like, they shouldn't have done that. He got fired. Jesus, dude, yeah. That's insane. Yeah, because I didn't get it, man. I was watching the game and I was like, okay, why are they going for it? That's what I kept saying. I don't understand what's going on. They could just go for the field goal, man. Just go for the field goal. Tie it up, go to overtime, try to catch up. I mean, what the fuck were you thinking, dude, you know? Oh yeah, this is the useless chest I should never open. Oh yeah, this is the way to go right here. Agreed, maybe. I don't know, man. It seemed fixed though. I mean, it seemed like the Tyson fight all over again, bro. Is what it felt like. You know what I'm saying? Them those sporting books, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, it would make sense, Greg, because if that's the thing about it, that play logistically made no sense in football. You know what I mean? It made no logical sense. And anybody who does you don't even need to play football. You just need to know football a little bit to know to never do that. What he did, you know what I mean? It's a basic thing, bro. Like that's why I'm like, what the fuck was they? What was he doing? You know? But I told this story the other day, so if you don't know this, I moved recently. I moved to a different place, a different side of town, and it's like a, you know, full-on house, and I lived at the other place for like 7 years or something like that. That neighborhood is shit, though. It is a bad neighborhood. You know what I mean? It's not a good place to live. It's not a good place to have kids. So we moved. You know, I moved, and still haven't set up everything in my house yet, and there's still like shit everywhere and all this crap, and I have furniture I have to build and all that. But we moved, and it's a better area. You know, there's a big yard, there's a big backyard. It's not a duplex or anything, so I don't have some crazy ass neighbor trying to constantly be harassing my ass or anything, right? So one of the reasons why I moved is because of the crime, right? So Tyson's ass, it froze on my TV, John. There was no way in hell I was going to be on Tyson's fight. There was never a scenario where that wasn't going to be. Yeah, it wasn't going to be right. Exactly. You're correct. So, one of the reasons why I moved is because of the crime rate, right? Because the crime around that area is really bad. Like, my car got stolen like 3 years ago. You know, it was just terrible. There was a lot of shit that happened there. So I just decided we were going to dip. And we dipped, right? And the last thing that happened was on my last day of work at my other job, right? So I was quitting this other job for another job and blah, blah, blah. I had like 4 jobs or whatever the fuck I had at the time, right? And on my way, I realized that somebody had busted into my car, right? They stole all my sweaters. They stole my bag. They stole my hand cream. They stole my fucking lip balms and all this other shit I have in my car, right? So I was pissed off for a while because they stole my favorite sweaters. And granted, of course, you know, they probably could use it better than I could and have better reasons for, you know, taking the shit in the first place. And I totally understand that, but I was still upset, right? So lo and behold, I'm here and I'm putting on this sweater that I have, and it's like, it's too small for me because I washed it, right? And it shrunk for some reason. So I only have one sweater and I haven't bought one yet, right? It's getting cold, so I pull out the sweater, and my daughter's looking at me, and she's like, don't you have another sweater to wear? You know, she's looking at me like I'm crazy wearing this stupid sweater. And I'm like, no, kid, the rest of them were stolen out of my car, you know? And she's like, okay, well, hold on. So she goes in the back, she goes into her room, she comes out with this piece of paper, and this piece of paper, you know, it has a picture of people being chased or something, right? And she's all, I want you to write something on this, okay? She's all, I'm not supposed to say this word, but I'm going to say it this one time and you're going to write it. So I'm like, okay. So I was like, okay, you get one pass then. So she's like, okay, so she starts whispering. She's like, I'm watching you. Put that on there. I'm watching you. I'm like, okay. And she goes, if I find you, I'll kick your ass. She tells me. She's 5 years old, dude. She tells me that she wants me to write this on a piece of paper. And I'm like, okay. So I wrote it on this piece of paper. And she's all, now put it in the window so anybody that comes to your car can see it. Because if they try to steal your sweaters again, I'm going to kick their ass. This 5-year-old little girl tells me that. Man, I started cracking the fuck up, dude. She's crazy. I love that kid so much, man. She's funny as shit. Worth it. Speebity bop bop ba doo. That was the wrong guy, bro. You shouldn't have done that to that guy. The other guy's the guy that you need to get it. This is one of the guys right here. Do 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 do. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. You guys familiar with vintage music? You guys ever heard of a guy named Lefty Frizzle? It's a pretty interesting musician there, man. I'm telling you. Okay, stop, dude. I really need to get that in me, sir. Get in my tummy. Get in my tummy. What's up? Hey, Adam, I was telling the story on how, remember remember the 200-hour run that we were doing co-op? Thanks for the GG. We were doing co-op with you on Demon Souls, and you used Firestorm. Remember that? That's what we were talking about right now. We were talking about how you were just using Firestorm and the bosses wouldn't even last more than 5 seconds. That's like one of the fondest memories I have of the 200-hour run, actually. Yeah, when you one-shot everything. Yeah, that shit was funny, man. That is hilarious. That's what we were talking about, because somebody, I think, on Kick was asking about Firestorm. Or talking about Firestorm, and I started remembering you using it when we were doing co-op. And that shit was just busted on all hell, dude. That was funny as shit. They don't even give you a mother clucking soul, bro. I hate that boss fight. That is the worst. That freaking boss fight's terrible. It really is god awful.
Lively times these are.
That was a fun. It was. It was very fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it too. I enjoyed it a lot. We got our good old pal, Jester. Jester, what's his name? Jester Thomas? Yeah, Jeffster Thomas is going to show up right now. Jeffster. This guy is annoying as all hell. I really hate this guy. It's another guy I can't fucking stand in this game. Jeffster Thomas. Is he related to Dave Thomas? The Wendy's guy? He might be, actually. He uses the Jester power to cook his chicken. Jester firepower to cook his chicken. That shit is funny, dude. Stay down, fool. You've been knocked out. Refreshify my member. Yeah, these dragon butts, man. These T-Rex dragon butts. Annoying, right? I don't know how that still got me. Alright, sure. We'll pretend. Butter, butter, butter. Butter, butter, butter. What's up, dude? Come on, come here. I got some poison arrows for you, you shit. Those dragon bone hards are gonna be good. Where are you going? Come here. Hey, this way. Ow! That hurt, dude. Jesus. What is this? Dark Souls 2? Why do I kill these guys specifically? Does anybody know why I kill these two? They're the gatekeepers, basically. You're correct. Ba-da-da-dee-dee-dee-doo. Alright, so we're going towards the end of DLC here. Pretty much. The Drake Blood Knights are here, by the way. If you've never fought a Drake Blood Knight, it's kind of like fighting a Dark Souls. You know what? More like a Demon Souls. No, you know what? I think it's more like an Elden Ring Knight, kind of. A little bit. Kind of like the Banished Knights a little bit, you know what I mean, man? A little bit like that. See that damage? Ooh! That damage. Ooh, baby, it's so good. So good, man. Ooh! That's so good. It's tasty. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man, and it's really good too. It looks cool and it's very good. So it like does two things at once. You know what I mean, man? Definitely a nice pair of armor for sure. They'll F you up. Heck yeah, they will. They're mean as hell. Yeah, guy over there. He's like, I see him. He's coming. Loincloth? I'm not a squalid queen. You like staring at your own ass cheeks? I mean, he's not wrong. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Do it. Do the thing. Not that thing. The other thing, dude. Not that thing. Oh. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It, the slumbering dragon. The crown of the sunken king. What's up, Caleb? Welcome. Beat-a wab 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 wab. You too, Bo. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving, man. No big deal, dude. Alright, so that DLC's donezo. We could go fight Smelter Demon, I think. Let's go fight, like, Blue Smelter real quick. And then Sir Alone afterwards. Let's go level up first. Wah, 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 wah. I tried cooking the whole meal, messed up on the hams, super bad, watery recipe, ended up making a last minute trip to Ralph's to grab canned glaze. Turned out pretty great. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad you had a good time. I really am. Well, I'm grateful that you came to say happy Thanksgiving too, man. Thank you so much for doing that. I appreciate you, Bo. Hopefully the rest of your year is nice and chill too, like you were saying, you know what I mean, man? So alright, so we need some arrows. Some poison arrows. It was my first real attempt at the whole meal cooking myself. Probably too big, but creamed corn, scalloped potatoes, and ham. Wow, dude, that sounds amazing, bro. That sounds really good. That sounds really, really delicious, sir. Many deals, many thanks. Gavlon. Alright, so we got Old Iron King DLC we're doing right now. We got Few Night already done, so I don't have to worry about that, dude. Any new jobs? I haven't really been working all that much, man. But I did get my FAFSA ready for school and all that, so that is something that is inherently done. But that's the thing about the future, man. You know, live as though you are the person you want to be in the future already. It's kind of how it goes, you know? So... It says I bought something on Temu. I didn't buy shit on Temu, man. I don't know. I've never bought anything on Temu before. That's weird. It's pretty strange. Alright, whatever. Okay. He just got blown up. Welcome to Dark Souls, bitch. Alright. This is Dark Souls. Isn't that what that achievement says? I wonder if he dropped the smelter hammer. No, black firebomb. Got excited for no reason. What's up, Parker? How's it going, man? Look how far that thing reaches. It's stupid. Why doesn't my smelter hammer look like that when I get it? Butter, butter, butter. The tower key. What's up, Mike? Welcome, dude. Let's see. Butter, butter, butter. Butter, butter, butter. Everybody's favorite run back in the game right here. A halberd? A little burry. This guy. Hey, shit boy. Came down with a case of the bronchitis. Look at this guy. Hey, buddy. You want some of the bronchitis too? I've got the cure. The Bronchosaurus. Hey, dumbass, don't fall off that ledge. You're gonna get murdered. What's wrong with you? Lovely weapon. Looks like a frozen turd on a stick. It does, though. That noise, though. That noise they make. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Aquarium maintenance sucks. I mean, what kind of aquarium do you have? If you don't mind me asking. Big aquarium, small aquarium? Yeah, that'll kill him right there. Ow! It's small. Planted shrimps and Mexican draw crowd. That's cute. That's adorable. I think that's cute as hell, dude. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Smelter. Betas are filthy. Smelty. I gotta get the giant dad mask. Pharaoh's mask. Spibbity bobbity boobity bee. Reinforced weapon. Still need 3 more. I need 2 more chunkolas. She doesn't sell them either, I don't think. Nah, we're all out of chunks. The only way to get more chunks would probably be to kill the spider again. I guess we'll just go kill the spider again. Let's go. Let's just go do the business. I hate doing this, but it's probably the best thing to do right now. Yeah, boy! Plus, we can get the old dragon soul, which is pretty nice. They're bottom feeders. That's actually kind of cool, man. Sounds chill to have too. You know that? Oh man, really? You survived. Wow. Wow, Jesse, this guy's a survivor. He's a survivor, Jesse. Excuse me, dude. I need to get through and fight the spider. Should I just go for the black bow? I wonder. It'd probably be a better choice, right? Butter, butter, butter. Can't believe this, dude. I don't know how many times I've killed this spider, but I've killed this spider at least a couple hundred times in my life. It's crazy to think about, right? How many times we've actually done this? Like, destroyed the spider. It's gotta be at least like 300, 400 times since I started streaming. You gonna jump again? Wow. That's rare. $6 million times, probably. 6 million spider kill ever. Probably, you're not wrong. It's quite a few. Dragon memories. You don't need no stinking dragon memories. Should I just go get the black bow as opposed to using the longbow? The black bow is just better. It's a better bow in general, you know what I mean? What do you guys think? Because we can fully upgrade the black bow. It's faster than the other bow. I'm just gonna get it. She disappeared! What trickery is this? I didn't actually mean to hit that guy with the club. It just happened, man. I don't know why I did it, but I did it by accident. I don't know why I did it. It was all an accident, actually. It's kind of funny. Oh, wait, we didn't get the extra upgrade materials. Never mind, we'll come back. Duh. That's a run I haven't done in this game in a long time, is a pyromancy. You know what I mean? Pyromancy run I haven't done in years. The closest boss soul or a great boss soul? Great boss soul, the fastest one you can get is the Rotten. It's the fastest one. You can get it in about 5 minutes into the game. That's why most speedrunners will run it. Because it's also convenient as well, because you can literally just keep reusing the bonfire settings over and over again. How is Pyro in DS1? How do I put it? Absolutely fucking broken, sir. That's what I got for you. Absolutely broken. It is good. It's way too... You know, like when something's too good? That's what it is. It's too good. Way too good. Way too good. And the cool thing is you can literally tank your character. You don't have to put anything in faith or in intelligence or any of that, because basically it scales off of the amount of souls you put into the actual thing, man. It doesn't change anything. It's straight up just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, is lightning good in Elden Ring? I mean, if you use red dragon lightning, you can one-shot pretty much every boss in the game. Are you asking, or are you being a smartass? I think you're being a smartass, probably. Yeah, that's the thing about it. The fastest Lord Soul you can get to is the Rotten. It all depends on your skill level, of course, but ultimately becomes the most reliable too, because of the fact that the run back is so easy to deal with if you farm him. So that's why a lot of speedrunners will tend to use him. I use him a lot too on 80% runs, just because it's the easiest boss to use. Once you learn that the gutter, that's pretty much all you got to learn, is the gutter and how to get through the gutter without dying. But that's pretty much it, man. He's the easiest to get to. He gives you the most souls, most yield, fastest, usually. Spider's second easiest. The only thing is that with the spider, like, you have to go through all this shit over here, which is annoying, you know. But I mean, if you want like a bunch of upgraded weapons, the spider's probably your best bet. If you're doing sorcery only runs, then spider is like basically perfect, because spider second NG, so NG1 through like whatever, the pale drake soul actually turns into the crystal soul spear. So if you farm this boss like 5 or 6 times, you can have like 12 crystal soul spears, dude, and it's busted to all hell, dude. Like, seriously, you know what I mean? So I think it just depends on what you want to do, kind of. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, it's just as good. It's just as good as Lightning and Elden Ring, basically. Yeah, pretty much on the same level. I get what you're saying now. That's why I thought you were being a smartass, because you were being a you were being a smartass. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a smartass. I'm a smartass myself, sir. Congratulations.
You've been well.
I did buy a Blackstone, right? I didn't buy a Darkstone.
Visit me again. What? No interest. Suit yourself.
Better than being a dumbass, that's for sure. I can be a dumbass too, though.
Flee. Dear flee.
I like Bonk on first play. Yeah, Bonk is good stuff, dude. It's accessible from the Rotten too, that area pretty much. You know what I mean? So alright, we got 50 vigor. We don't need more than 50 vigor. 50 this. Maybe some Vit would help too. $50 vigor is kind of pushing the envelope a little too far there. Black Knight Halberd is really good, man, but I suggest trying some other builds. The only real spell you'll ever need as a Pyromancer, and this is just utilitarian, is Combustion and Great Combustion. Those are the only two spells you'll ever really need. But I mean, like, Chaos Fireball's good. Firestorm is not as good as it is in, you know, Dark Demon Souls, but it's still pretty good. You know what I mean? So I think it just depends on what you want to do, really, at the end of the day. Because Pyromancy gets really broken. Because what it is that Pyromancy was made so that you could level up the weapon to past NG plus in the first NG. Because a lot of the builds that they were trying to go for with Pyromancy was that you didn't level anything but vigor and like endurance and stuff and attunement. So you can get like an ascended Pyromancy glove at the end of the first playthrough, and it is probably one of the most broken weapons in the game because of how powerful it is. You know what I mean? Pretty good, Blizzard. How you doing, man? Welcome to the Stramboli extravaganza, my friend. The memory of the old Iron King. The memory. Come on, I know you're gonna come toward me, dude. Just come on down already. I have several different builds. Oh, you're talking about Lexasia. Never mind. You've been watching. I don't need to tell you what my build is. Really? I've missed you like 4 times now, sir. The shit is this? Yeah, great frames. Yeah, my ass. It's the black hunter's bow. It's the best bow in the game. Or one of the best bows in the game, excuse me. But it's only when you infuse it completely for what's it called? Dexterity. The way I have it infused isn't going to do the most amount of damage. But it's only because I'm mostly invested in Hex style of build, basically. That's the reason why it's not going to be as good as it should be. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, we didn't kill Ornstein yet, dude. We need to kill Ornstein. I forgot about this. Yeah, we need to kill Ornstein, dude. We haven't done it yet. Good thing I remembered. I forgot about it. Okay, Old Iron King's done. Smelty Wedge. Alright, so Old Iron King's done. Let's go kill Ornstein. I forgot about Ornstein. Thanks for the GGs. That damage is disgusting, man. They're already weak to the blunt damage, so it's disgusting, I'm telling you. Monk 1, Monk 2, dead. Not too great at these games, and it's like other choice is bad for me. Pretty good today. Got bullied the shit out of the randomizer. Had to choose between the Chandra at Flexile Century room and Vendrick at the Pursuer boss room. Oof. Yeah, that's a rough that's a bad that's definitely one of those runs, man. I'm telling you, I've been on them runs before. Good luck, dude. They're rough. You know, I didn't read it right away, Blizzard. I'm sorry I didn't read it, man. I was too busy in the game, but yeah, no, that's a rough run, dude. I've been there though. You'll get it. It just takes time, you know. Really? You shit. Hurt your knees watching the dragon fight? Yeah. Either choice isn't a good one? Yeah. The Chandra's gonna make it worse, though, because of the curse crap that happens in that fight, dude. That's definitely not an easy one, especially in such a small-ass room. You know what I mean? Pretty much the worst. Alright, so Ornstein's done. All we got is Frozen King, last bosses, and we should just do last bosses now and get it over with. I think we'll do that. Let's do Nishandra and Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. And then we'll save Aldia for last. And then we'll do Dark Lurker, and then we'll do the Frigid Outskirts and stuff. Could you fucking stop, please? Oh my fucking god. Are you serious, dude? Stop moving! What is this, Dark Souls 2? Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, that's a build. I have to record that because that was ludicrous. I think it was longer. It was probably like 15. We're just gonna see this again. This was stupid. Alright, this was probably the stupidest kill ever on this boss. Alright, here's Throne Watcher, Throne Defender. Again. Okay, watch how terrible this is. It's insane, actually, how fast this is. Thanos build, yeah, Thanos build is strong as hell, dude, honestly. Watch, look at this damage. This is disgusting, dude. Look at that damage, dude. Look at it, and then watch Nashandra. Watch this. It depends on what you've done, Ryan. Watch Nashandra. This is even worse, dude. This is even worse than that fight. There goes half her health bar right here. Right? And then she casts again like an idiot. And then I just finish her off in fucking 2 combos. Look at that! Look how stupid that is. My god, dude. Wow. Insane. That is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Alright, so we do need urine though, so we need to go get urine real quick.
I am Carillion. Now, young pupil, maybe.
Alright, so we're gonna start DLC now, and then we'll go for Dark Lurker right before the king, the Ivory King.
Thanks, kind.
We're almost done with the run, though. We've only got Ivory King and Dark Lurker, and then Aldia, that's it. Which isn't too terrible. Butter, butter, butter. We're gonna need one more bright bug, man, because of how this is set up. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need one more bright bug. For sure. Because we need a bright bug for Dark Lurker at least. Frozen slushy, +9. Eye of the priestess. Hey homie, I heard you like bonks. So I put a bonk on this bonk so I can bonk. Come here, bonker. That guy's bonkers, I tell you what. Getting a phone call, hold on.
Go back.
I'd never seen this part of the lane. Is it 2 or 3? The wolf guy, the shield. That's 3. That's 3. Yeah, that's an interesting fight right there for sure. That is 3. The like wannabe Artorias guy, yeah. That's 3 for sure. Butter, butter, butter. That house is so buttery. Thanks for the GG. Thanks for the GG.
first. It came until
The old chaos, huh?
but the late I repair. There is I though kind. Let me and please.
Butterhouse. He's got the Butterhouse going. Time for the chores, man. Shit's annoying, I swear to God. I usually wouldn't kill this guy, but I'm gonna kill him this time. Because I kind of want the headdress that goes along with this shit. There's like one of the best casting headdresses in the game right here. Not this. It's the one up that ladder. If you want faster casting abilities, it's definitely up here. This armor is really good for like a hex build or whatever you want to do. The North Warder hood is a really good hood actually for casting. Weren't we gonna poison this guy last time? Yeah, we'll come back with poison. I think we were gonna poison Phantom Bro so he could run around like an idiot with his head cut off. See if anybody follows us, because I have a feeling somebody's going to. Nah, it doesn't look like it. You do not want to see the Red Dementus. The Red Dementus, you make him dark. Dude, he was great in that movie, wasn't he? He's fucking good, dude. I loved how much he played the character. Like, that's amazing how much Chris Hemsworth put into that character. I really liked it a lot, actually. I especially liked him. Well, boss, we're currently getting Ivory King and the Twin Cat set up right now, currently. At the same time. All we have left is Dark Lurker and Aldia after that. The Red Dementus. Pretty good, man. I feel much better, yeah. I'm just a bit tired today, but I do feel much better. For sure. Being sick sucks during the holidays? Hell yeah, it does, dude. You ain't wrong there. Yeah, this is Malden's area, yep. Exactly. That's why I'm gonna poison him first and then I'm gonna backstab him this time. Where's the hexer at? Where the fuck is the hexer at? What the hell's going on here? Usually the hexer pops in too. Hasn't he invaded us? Until you met that asshole? Yeah. He's annoying, for sure. Come on, turd bro. Where are you at? Hiding again? Calm down, dude. I know you're here somewhere. Hiding and chugging? Yeah, he be hiding and chugging, but who knows where the hell this guy is. Eat it, you turd. How's it feel, huh? How's it feel to get backstabbed? What a turd, man. I'm telling you guys, an asshole. Buttery goodness on a shirt. That should be good, man. Well, good luck with your run, by the way. I'm having a hard time seeing YouTube, by the way. So I'm not ignoring you, man. It's just sometimes I have too many chats. I have like 5 chats up, dude. You know, so. You know, it'd be funny if he showed up right now. That would piss me off so bad, dude, if he just showed up. No worries. Yeah, I was saying, man, that you have some pretty bad choices. I don't know if you heard me say it, but you have some pretty bad choices because that little room with Nishandra in it, fuck, dude, that's rough, dude. That's what I was saying, because that's got to be messed up to have to fight Nishandra in that tiny-ass room with all the curse and shit she does, you know? Alright, so there are 2 other dudes around the corner. You see that? This guy right here. This is what causes some problems. This guy right here. We got his attention good. And there's another one. There's another porcupine in the corner over there. This guy right here. Yep. I have multi-monitors, but I don't have it set up good to where I can see both chats again the same way I used to. So I moved in and I have to mount my TV and I haven't done that yet. I haven't mounted the TV yet. Because when I mount the TV, it's going to be above the other television. Explore the area. Yeah, it's kind of rough when everything's trying to kill you, though, Blizzard. So good luck, man. You know what I mean? Good luck. Okay. It's about as smooth as I possibly could get this area without dying. Because this area sucks. This is one of the worst ways to go and get this fucker. That's the hardest. This is the hardest dude to get. This guy right here. Yeah, just look up Forlorn Clothing. You should find it. I think there's a bright bug in here. Don't quote me, though. There's also a mimic in here, though, so we gotta be careful. Tie-dyed slab. Old radiant life gems. Bonfire aesthetic is what it is. It's not bright bugs. Oh, there. 2 bright bugs. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I needed. Perfect. There's doggos out here. They're dangerous doggos too. They're very, very hardcore. So you have to be very careful. Super dangerous doggos. There's a lot of them too. There's like 6 or 7 or 8 or something. It's a lot of dogs. And then there's another summon that comes out, a Dark Phantom, which is pretty terrible to deal with, actually. I hate this Dark Phantom. So I'm probably just going to poison her to death. Yep, this is exactly what I was talking about. Right here. This area is no joke, by the way. If you know anything about playing DLC, you'll know this area is fucking terrible. This area is god-awful. It's pretty bad. But luckily this witch doesn't really heal, so we're kind of lucky there in that sense. And she doesn't follow you that far either. Come here, Donna. Just don't tell Donna Eric is on the phone. That's fucking hilarious. That 70s show reference, that's a rare one. And then the next one's really easy to get. Surprisingly easy. You just run. That's basically the next one. That one's not hard to get. This bitch right here, though, needs to die. she is annoying as fuck. This guy's a douche too. If you're ever familiar with this guy, he's pretty douchey as well. He hides as a barrel and then he fucking tries to kill you afterwards. It's pretty stupid. PS5, Jen. That dude is still in there? Oh my god, bro. Don't tell me I have to kill this loser. Waste my fucking time on him. Usually he disappears. Whatever. I guess I have to kill everybody. Time for Bonkosaurus Rex to come back. I don't remember what barrel he pretends to be either. It's not one of these. I think it's one of these ones in here. There he is. You dumb shit. What an idiot. That's all I got for you. What an idiot, man. That guy's dumb. I'm gonna be a barrel. I'm gonna backstab him. What a dumb shit. Alright, we're gonna go get some more mushrooms, and then we should be able to fight the twin cats. Are the horses in does anybody know if the horses, the reindeer, whatever they're called, are magic damage or dark magic damage? Does anybody know what kind of damage they do? So I might want to put on my one of my protective rings. Guessing dark. I would figure they would be dark, but I'm not sure. That should be enough. Let me just check at the horses real quick. Ice Stallion. Spawning. Only spawn during blizzard. Attacks charge. Backward charge. Electric strike. Lightning. Believe it or not, it's lightning. Yeah, it's light. They're lightning. I didn't know. I wouldn't have guessed that. They're lightning. I did not know they were lightning. Interesting. It's electric. Boogie, oogie, oogie, oogie. Yeah, I do think that, actually.
Visit me again.
It makes sense now, though. I didn't think about it until I realized, yeah, they shoot lightning. It makes sense.
I fled.
Fever! Abyss fever! Gonna give me the fever, Abyss fever. Why are you not paying attention to that? Why is it me? Why are you fucking focused on me, you shit? Jesus Christ, dude. What the hell? screwed it up. I don't have the buff on me, man. Done though. Twin cats suck, man. That fight is brutal. That's a brutal ass fight, dude. For sure. Fight in DLC and then Dark Lurker and we're done. That's it. I didn't even know I had this ring. How did I get this ring? I don't even remember how I got this ring. Sometimes deflect spells. I kind of want Giant's ring, dude, honestly. I'm gonna go grab the Giant's +2 ring for this fight. Because this fight can get crazy sometimes. Smash the cat, yep. God damn it, right? Every damn time, dude. Every damn time I hit that stupid ass thing. It does not fail every time. Butter, butter, butter. Alright, so the key here is to not kill all of the Dark Knights. The reason why you don't want to do that is because you want your teammates to die first. I know this sounds weird, but it's better to have that happen because they close off the doorways. If you go and you close off the doorways first, I mean you go and you kill the enemies, they won't have a chance to close off the doorways. So you want them to lose first. You want at least one dude with you while you're fighting the Ivory King. You don't need the dude, you just want to make sure that all the doorways are closed. Because you don't want to have to fight him with like 5 other dudes. That's like the worst shit ever. So, that's why it's important to make sure that all of your own teammates are going to die first. You can kill like 1 or 2 maybe, you know what I mean? But you don't want to kill too many. If they attack you, you could probably kill them. But you just want to make sure they're all dead before the Ivory King comes out. Because if not, then it's like 5 dudes versus 1 dude. That's annoying as hell, too. I guess I can level up here. Wouldn't add much to it, but whatever. Come on, boys, you gotta get ready here. There you go. Do that. We have is the Dark Lurker and Aldia. That's it. Thanks for the GGs, guys. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is all bosses, no death, including DLC, all 41 bosses. Alright, so we'll start the Dark Lurker stuff here. That was boss, what, 39? GG. Okay, so now we got two summons that are going to come in here. Two invaders, excuse me. In the Rottens area. We have to get rid of them, dispel them first. We also need some black fire bombs, though, so we're going to grab those. Brontosaurus, gotta get rid of this. Need the bow. How many poison arrows do I have? 80, 124. That should be okay. Alright, so when I come back out, since we're in NG+, I'm pretty sure Guthrie comes. Or Gully, one or the other, is going to come up. So we have to make sure we run back in afterwards. Alright, let's go. First Dark Lurker Cavern.
If you will.
Da 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 dee 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 dee. Butter, butter, butter. First cavern done.
It is may the dark.
Okay. We'll do castle first, because castle one sucks. And then we'll do the last one, and we should be able to fight Dark Lurker. Hey, what's up, Jason? Welcome.
Fight not, yeah. The mouth, if
And then we'll go get the King's Crown done. So we can see a very rare cutscene that hardly anybody ever sees in this game. And we're going to choose the dark ending because nobody ever chooses the dark ending. Because it's hard to get. So, why not? Dooby dooby doo. Doo dooby 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 doo. Nice, man. GG, buddy. Alright, so there's a lot of pitfalls. Like, if you don't have a torch on, it's hard to see them. Like, it's easy to fall off in this area, so you have to be very careful. There's also an asshole around the corner. This asshole. See this hole? I hate that hole. That hole's annoying as hell, dude. That's all I do. Alright. One more to go.
May the dark.
Alright, so we got that done. Now we need the last one. Which is the hidden forest. Where the fuck is it? There it is. There we go. There we be. Of course Forlorn shows up here. What a turd. I don't even know where you come from, but alright. Jesus, this guy. Oh my god. Strangers in the night, exchanging glances, da 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 da.
Now, yeah. The mouse. As you wish.
Alright, first cave. This is the easiest cave to get through, but we still gotta take our time and do it smoothly, because if not, we could die easily. Are you? Yeah, I don't know, man. I saw that it's been on there for a minute, bro. I haven't touched it. It got pretty bad reviews. I don't know if it's bad or not. I haven't played it. Last one, baby. Okay. Okay, Dark Lurker's done. So all we have left is all the that's all 40 bosses in the regular game and DLC. Without dying. Dude, I hate forgetting to Brazier. That's the worst Blizzard. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, that's like the worst. It really is the worst.
May the dark, young and the dark win.
Climax time, baby. Ooh. Okay. So we're gonna go get the crown first, because that's always interesting to do. It's a really rare and weird cutscene that you get, and strange dialogue that you hardly ever hear in game because of how hard it is to get all this shit. So it takes a long time to do that. So we're gonna go see that. So we're gonna go get the king stuff first, which only opens after you've beaten the king. Hey, what's up, Jinx? Welcome. I had a great holiday, man. Yeah, it was a fun time. You? Soul of the King. You weren't expecting it to be good. I didn't even know what to expect. That's why I haven't played it. You know, like a game you don't understand. That's basically what that game is for me. I just don't understand it. What are we running today? All bosses, no death. All 41 bosses, including DLC, no death. We only have one boss left in the game. I just have to get this cutscene because it's a rare cutscene and I like watching it when I get a chance to. Oh, we're fat rolling. Never mind, I'll take those off for right now. I guess we'll level to wear this.
Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am Vendrick, ruler of Drangleic. Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity, as befits you, seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seeker of fire, conqueror of dark. I too sought fire once. With fire, they say, a true king can harness the curse. A lie, but I knew no better. Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you. It grows deeper still, the more flame you covet. Flame, oh, flame. Seeker of fire, I see you've subdued another foul creature. One of the father of the Abyss spawn. That confounded quintessence of humanity. The Abyss once had form, but then dissipated. And yet, traces of its existence endured. Each fragment thirsting for power, spread dark with no relent. My dear Chandra was one such fragment. A feeble, tiny thing that thirsted for power more than any other. Driven by insatiable lust for a worthy vessel. One day fire will fade, and dark will become a curse. Men will be free from death, left to wander eternally. Dark will again be ours, and in our true shape, we can bury the false legends of yore. Only, is this our only choice? Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne.
Sound like the Highlander.
Seek strength.
Here's the cutscene. It's rare as hell to get unless you get all the crowns. Or you imbue the king's crown with warm essence, which only lasts until the next MG.
The rest will follow.
And that's it. That's the rare cutscene. There can only be one. And we have Aldia left, that's it, basically. We've killed every boss in the game without dying so far. The proof is right here. 0 deaths worldwide. Of course, it's a rare cutscene. It's crazy to see that.
Bearer of the...
There's barely enough to use this armor too. Alright. It's time for the last of the last. Aldia. The true end boss. Lore-wise, which makes sense. Aldia's got some really cool lore, basically. So we don't have a bright bug for Aldia, and that's totally okay. He's not that difficult. It's just we have to make sure we don't get hit by the giant explosion. Even if we do get hit by the giant explosion, we should still be able to survive it, to be honest with you. we go. All 41 bosses, no death. Including Aldia, including DLC. Not a single death.
I watch everything and remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. Would you tell me? Light, dark, or something else entirely?
So now we get to choose a rare ending, which is the dark ending, which a lot of people don't even know exists.
There is no path.
Yep, that's it. We get the Ring of the Conqueror after the credits. It'll show you the Ring of the Conqueror and what it is. And then I'll get off. And we can start our work on another run. Tomorrow. You know how many people have ran all bosses no death in this game? Like 3. Freaking crazy. Thank you for this run. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I love this. This is a good route. It's just it's a long run. Cuz you think about it, it's like almost a 9-hour run at least. Cuz of how big it is. It's huge. Not many, yep. It's too long, that's why. It's like running Elden Ring all bosses, dude. It's like at the same level in my opinion. Because even all regular bosses in Elden Ring feels like this kind of. Only this is more satisfying to me. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's a lot less repeat bosses in this game or something. I don't know. But it feels better than running all bosses Elden Ring. What does it say? Supervisor Hidetaka Miyazaki. Interesting. It's like he helped work on the game or something. Thanks for the GG, Rich Shape. I mean, these credits last for a long time, man. It feels like 20 minutes, but it ain't. It's like 5 at the most. Because it does the Scholar Edition and then the Standard Original Edition credits. Oh, God, these credits are so long. I'm telling you, man. They're so long. No, it's Dark Souls 2 original. After all that. It's like, okay, we just saw all the credits. Why are you showing it to us again? It's the same dudes. Except for like a few. I swear this is the longest credits ever, and you can't fast forward them either. That's the thing that sucks. Still yourself and be in the moment. Fair. I like that. That's good stuff, Jane. Medieval weapons consultant, Jay Noise. Just Cause Productions. A lot of Chinese people on the art design. I noticed this. It's weird. Shanalot is Amy Nolan. And I like how they put child, because there's two versions of Shanalot. One is not as actually in the game, which is weird. They have voice lines for her, but she's not in the game. Mild-mannered Pate. Those enemy voice actors, I wonder what they had to do. Ugh! Ah! Oh! Ah! Shield contest winners. I didn't know that was a thing. Supervisor Hidetaka Miyazaki. Wait, he didn't work on this game, right? Thanks for all the hearts, Richie. Appreciate you, man. (2011, 2015) from Software Inc. Bandai Namco Games. Alright, Ring of the Conqueror should populate now. There you go. The heir earned, trophy earned. And that's it. That's the end of Dark Souls 2. All bosses, no death. And you get the illusory Ring of the Conqueror, Forbidding Without Dying. All it really does is this. It's nothing too fancy. It just makes it invisible, the weapon that you have. Nothing too fancy, but it's kind of cool, right? It's good for PvP, I think. And again, the way you can check is this one right here, where you come up here and you look. 0 deaths worldwide. Take a snapshot of this one. So that'll probably be the VOD. Alright guys, I'm gonna get off. I'll be back tomorrow with another run. We might start working on the Bloodborne run. Or yeah, you know what, we'll start working on the Bloodborne run. We'll come back and we'll work on the other run in this game, which is either all bosses, no death, no bonfire, or all bosses and all enemies until no more enemies spawn run. So I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. You have a good afternoon.